I'm safe over here. They'll never expect anything from me. Da 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 da. I'm safe. I'm safe. I'm safe. Ah, no! Nope. For your abilities. EA got railed. They literally got grilled. They got kicked out the door. People absolutely grilling them for the statement because they thought, I guess EA thought, you know, it'd be funny.
Welcome to the counselor's office.
To your friends about her, you had nothing but bad things to say. Like, that's kind of a sign that, like, you probably shouldn't have a relationship with that girl, you know? So why are we treating Destiny differently? If Destiny brings you nothing but sorrow and nothing but disappointment, why are you sticking with it? My problem is not with people that no longer enjoy the game and have decided to leave the game. My problem is the people that no longer enjoy the game, but are staying around the game, in the communities of the game, and in the conversations of the game, to just nonstop and incessantly talk about how much they dislike the game. It's not healthy.
By the way, it's called criticism. You know, that thing that you do when you love something or care about something, you want to see it improved. I love that he's bottling all of it up as just they don't like the game.
Like, and if you find yourself in that position where you are genuinely, truly, and literally unable to separate yourself from Destiny despite having no joy or enjoyment come from it, like, that's... I'm not being like facetious. Like, that's bad. That's not a good sign. That is unhealthy.
I would agree, but that's like 1%, 10% of the people who are upset with Destiny.
Like, that's like, bro, you might need to like bring this up in therapy or something like that if you are genuinely incapable of separating from something that you hate.
He just got done comparing Destiny to a relationship. I think he needs therapy.
I go to therapy. I think therapy is great. And like anyone with one brain cell knows how important it is to exercise and maintain your physical health. Got to maintain your mental health too.
I agree.
If you're in camp, like if you look at Destiny and you're like, God, I hate this game so much, but I just can't step away from, like, that's a bad sign. That's
I
not
agree.
good.
But what
Healthy.
percentage of the people are you talking about? Because you're trying to make it sound like it's a bigger issue than it is. You're fighting demons, dude. You're fighting demons. The percentage of people who are like that are very.
If you're still hovering around the game, right? If you're still in the spaces of the game, right? This is not me telling you that you can't point out any negative aspects of the game.
Okay.
This is not me telling you
Okay.
that you can't look at a part of the game and say, I'm not digging this part of the game.
Okay.
This is not me telling you
That's fair.
that it's unreasonable for you to cancel your pre-order.
Okay.
This is not me telling you that
Okay.
it's unreasonable to not be interested in a particular expansion.
Okay. These are fair comments.
Quite the contrary.
Try to.
This is just me saying, if you do feel those ways, let's communicate that in an effective manner.
Okay.
If you do indeed want to communicate it, you're not required to at all. Like if you are going to go write on Twitter about it, if you are going to write in a live stream chat about it, like, let's talk, like, communicate it in a manner where it's like, honestly, like,
Okay.
again, we don't know
What
whether
way?
or not there is a strike, but let's say there isn't a strike, right? Communicate it in a way where it's like, strikes are really important to me. I heard the new expansion doesn't have a strike.
Okay.
So I'm not going to buy it because strikes are real. Like, that's valuable feedback. That's
Okay.
important.
What's the problem here?
Don't run around, though, and just go, oh, game's dead, trash game, fire everyone, Destiny's boring, Destiny's washed. Anyone who...
I'm going to be very brutally honest. Most of the people doing that are people who've already left. Most people who say Destiny's dead are people who aren't even in the Destiny community, who just see Destiny as a joke, or people who love Destiny who have left and feel betrayed. And so there's some resentment, right? Most of those people are gone. Like, you want to know the people that are shitting on Destiny? These population. This is what's currently playing. This is the population that's left.
You do still want to play it. You decide that you are going to continue playing Destiny. You still want to go?
Like,
Try your absolute best. And you will fail on occasions. I fail on occasions.
I'm just going to say, like, I get what he's trying to say, but the way he's going about it is very insincere. Like, he's going about it insincerely. Like, it's very Bungie ball fondling in the route that he's going about it, because it is acting as if there's a larger community that is a problem. And he's trying to fight the narrative that Edge of Fate is not being received well, mostly from what I've received from just listening to him, because it is majority of these people who are loving to hate Destiny. And so they're complaining to complain, not actually criticizing the game, which is just factually not true. People have brought up fair complaints. In fact, one of the biggest complaints is, what even is the DLC? Because they've showed mostly the free stuff, which is a very based criticism. Like, guys, here's this car, but we're not going to show you the car that you're buying. We're going to show you our new bathroom. Yes, right, ladies and gentlemen, come on down to our car shop. We've got this brand new bathroom that all our customers come in and sit for free. We got butt warmers. We've got bidets. That's right. We even got like a blowhole for your anus. That's right. It's like, but we're not going to show you the car that you're trying to actually buy. The free stuff we're going to show you, but not the car. And that's the part of the problem, right? Like, he's talking about a small percentile of people who actively hate Destiny. He's muddying the waters when there is a large population of people who are criticizing based on fair criticism. Like, that's the problem I have with it, is that we're muddying the waters. Like, he's not wrong. Fundamentally, at a base, he's not wrong. It's just when you take that argument and you skew it you're skewing it in the most dishonest route. Like, there are people who are hating on Destiny just to hate on Destiny. There are people who've left Destiny because they hate Destiny or they hate Bungie. But there are generally a lot of people in the community who are giving feedback because they care. They love Destiny. I'm one of them. But they give criticism that is often not heard or listened to.
If the devs don't listen to you guys, the guys that are marketing for them, why would they listen to us?
Bing.
How do you know they're not listening to you? How do you know? How do you know for a verifiable and objective fact that they are not listening to you? How do you know that they're not?
Considering there were leaks about employees coming out saying that the employees were pleading with the leaders to make changes based on community feedback, and the leaders said no. That's how we know.
And anyone in chat can answer this. Anyone who says that Bungie is not listening to my feedback, listening to other people's feedback.
I think this is also like a strong arm argument. Like, guys, you have no evidence. Like, you don't have it on paper, therefore it's not true. But what I say is true. Like, they are supporting it. And it's a back and like, we know based on what we've seen, what we've been given for the past year is not what people have been wanting. Like, a good example is the new player experience. Both content creators and general players have been complaining about the new player experience for years, and we have seen nothing done with it.
We just disagree.
We have literal historical context.
Is it possible that they read my feedback and decided, no, we just disagree with them? No.
And I don't think
we think the game would be in a healthier state.
Like, the game itself would be in a healthier state for the new player population if we had a good new player experience. Like, I think most games understand that.
Maybe the update is too far along the way and they have too many other things to do on their plate that they don't have time to revert that change. Maybe with the new stat system, maybe the technical complexity of the code that manages those changes is too complex to change in that period of time.
You know what would help change time? Making a D3, but we're not going to talk about that.
I think a lot of people equates listening.
Oh, story time. What we got?
And so what I mean by that is, if I give a piece of feedback, I get piece of feedback A, right? And Bungie implements B. They did not implement the feedback I gave. They implemented B. A lot of people see that and they're automatically like, oh, they didn't listen to me. Which I understand why that would be the instinctual reaction, right? It's like, hey, I told them to do something, and they did something other than what I told them to do. That means they must have not listened to what I told them to do. The word listening just means you hear someone, right?
There you go. I fixed it for you, chat. Listening, communicating their thoughts on it.
You listen. Listening does not mean doing. It does not.
This is what listening means.
Okay.
Let me tell you, as someone who has a master's degree, who spent years in college, who's worked with professors, right? Like, literally in their teaching ethics and all that stuff. Like, been through the process, even done research and like all kinds of stuff in the background, right? I've done a lot of my educational journey. A good listener is able to listen, especially feedback, and then communicate their thoughts based on that what they heard. You're able to give your thoughts on it. What would you like to do? You listen, you communicate your thoughts on it. Then you communicate what works, what doesn't. Your community gives you feedback. You communicate what works, what doesn't work. Okay, it's not feasible to make everything, let's say we want everything to be free. Destiny's going into a new saga. Everything should be free to play so anyone can play. They're going to communicate why that doesn't work. Why we hear you. We hear what you're saying. The reason why we can't make the whole game free is because we rely on X, Y, and Z monthly, right? You're giving general feedback. And that's the big thing. Give timely feedback. Listening, you listen to what people are saying, then you communicate your thoughts on it. You communicate what works, what doesn't work, and you give that timely feedback to what was just said to you. You don't say, we hear you. You don't do this. That's not what you do. You do this. This is what you do. When you're listening to someone, you are listening to what they have to say, and then you communicate your thoughts on the subject, and then you tell, as someone who is, you are a business. You're trying to sell a product to someone, and then you communicate to your your essentially your customers why they can do something or why you can't do something. And then you do it in a timely fashion. You give feedback you do this in a timely fashion. You never say, we hear you. You never do it. You just never do it. This is like what he's trying to say is fundamentally wrong. Anyways, we had our fun. It's funny. It's funny. Let's get some music on. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry, we kicked off our lovely stream with some heat. Why not? I love hearing feedback from people, and then it's funny. You hear I heard what he said, then I communicated what works and what didn't work, and I gave timely feedback to what he said. Modeling. It's something you do. Oh, let's get our bingo up. Unfortunately, we're not going to be able to mark our bingo because I was dumb. Actually, can I edit it? Yes, I can. I think I can edit the bingo. I'm just trying to see. Sweet. Okay. Nice. I can keep this up and edit it, even though I messed up. Cool. Yeah. Chat. I think we can all agree this is how you listen, and this is how communication works. This is how communication starts. Let me catch up on everyone in the stream. I appreciate you all for being patient while we have a little mini rant sesh. Let me get caught up. What's up, Hades? Hi, scholars. Elohim. I hope I said your name right. Hi. Firestone. Hello. Hey. Kelgor. Let's go. Elise. No, it can't be saved. No! Whoa! Welcome. Thank you for the super chat. I don't know how much that... Wait a minute. Hades, dude. Okay. Hades, you jumped the gun. I have yet to... You spam the emotes. Yep. By the way, Hades, I plan on doing better emotes. For those wondering, Hades is one of our moderators, but also has joined as a member of the channel. She's now they are now a super scholar. Where's Joe? No, Jojo yet. Jojo's not with us. I thought, it was Jonathan. I thought it was Jojo. I thought she was here. Wrong person. So Hades is here. Firestone, the legend. Destiny is an ex-girlfriend. Yeah, there was a lot. But she's actually good. Okay, Firestone. Psycho Gamer, how much do you want to bet that Bungie will show everything but the edge of fake content? Dude, we have that as our bingo card. Where is it? Where it's somewhere on here. Where? God, I made this last night with everyone. Oh, here it goes. Hyper focus on free, not DLC. I hate the game right now, but I still watch content. Hope it changes. A lot of Destiny 2 huggers, nut huggers. That's a seems just ball fondlers. Come on now, frogs. People who just like the content need to just outright not watch. Meat Rider antics, Cars, Bath and Beyond. What time does this start? Okay, I got you covered. They're listening to new gamers spending their money. Cha-ching. Crossbow time, baby. Heyo, what's up, Alexia? He has no proof it will be any more difficult with the new stats. He has no evidence. We can dismiss his claim. Hello. Jonathan Gibson. It would not take that much to gather a design school underwing to rework, visit old story and missions into new cohesion for onboard blueberries. Play Shadow Warriors 2. That would do a war flashback as briefly play scenes with a core voiceover. Nell! Oh, Nell? Wait, where's Nell? Oh, that's right. I'm not on the right stream. Hold on, Nell. I found you. Aha. Aha. Nell, it's time to get your wrench. You're getting your wrench. Boom. Boom. Nell is now a moderator of the channel. Nell's been part of the channel for quite some time. So congratulations. You are now part of the party, the gang. Let me... Rage Kingston, what time does it start? I got you. We're listening. Beware of over delivery. Listening. They're listening to new gamers spend the money. Cha-ching. Oh, we already talked about that. Let me scroll. Behind. Hey, Nell is now also a super scholar, is now a member of the channel. I appreciate that. I do plan on doing so. Cody, I'm eating peanuts right now. Hey, that's pretty nutty of you. Sorry. People really don't like the soundboard. Like, I say people. There's like a 2 or 3 people that commented on a couple of videos. They're like, I don't like the soundboard. Listen, that mistake that I had. I understand people not liking the blowhorn, but Jesus Christ, people just did not like me like memeing with it. Super Scholar Nell. Congrats. Oh shucks. Thank you so much for having me in mind and taking my money. How? I mean, hey. What's up, Ian? All right. Remember, this is our... I plan on making better emotes, and I don't like badges and stuff like that. By the way, guys, becoming a member of the channel specifically helps just the channel. Everything I get for the channel funds anything. Like I bought some lights for the green screen. I was able to buy an Elgato capture card for consoles, which, by the way, I will not be streaming for like maybe a couple of days because I'm going to make several videos based on this last live stream. Not the live stream itself, but I'm going to make a how to fix Destiny 2 or Destiny series. And I want to get all the information possible. By the way, just anyone wanting to know, this is our lesson from Maddox. A lesson to Maddox, listening equals of communicating their thoughts on what they just heard. A good listener is able to communicate what they heard and give thoughts on it. And then they can communicate what works and what doesn't work. This is Bungie, by the way. Bungie could easily communicate. They could do a whole vlog. Like here's the most common thread of what the community has asked for from us. This is what we can do. Maybe in the future, this is what we can do and why we can't do it. And giving timely feedback. Good listeners, just so we're all in the clear, good listeners give timely feedback. Good listeners give timely feedback to what they just heard. Well, I just woke up like an hour ago. I made breakfast. I made some bacon. We're set up. We've got 2 hours before the Bungie stream. We were just kind of, listening into Maddox trying to make a narrative that puts everyone like, it's weird because he had good arguments. Like, I fundamentally agree with Maddox at the base of what he was saying, that there are people who are hating on Destiny, who are not giving actual criticism. They're just saying, I hate Destiny, dead game, dead. But he mentions that people are giving good criticism. The problem with his argument is that we do this. Like, I'm going to save this because I'm sure this is going to come up. Listening. Here's the deal. Okay, that's not going to work when yeah, there we go. This may not be great. All right. So here we have walked away. We have still playing. So we have two buckets. You have people who are still playing Destiny. You have people who walk away. Hate Destiny. You have people in the middle. You have people the hate Destiny club. You see the difference here? You've got people who are playing the game still. You have people who walked away, which it's a bigger circle because it's a bigger group of people who walked away from Destiny. And in the middle, you have people who hate Destiny. Criticizes. Criticizes. This is the difference here. This is to educate people like Maddox. You've got your people here. Let's just do this so we can chat. Give me a minute. You have people who are still playing Destiny that criticize Destiny. You have people who play Destiny that criticize it but still like it. You have people who walked away from Destiny who criticizes it and dislikes the game. And then you have in the middle people who hate Destiny. You've got people who do play the game still, but yet hate Destiny or say dead game law. You have people who walk away who also hate Destiny, who just straight up head, like they say game dead. This is a small pocket, but Maddox would like to have you believe that this population here is this here, that the amount of people who are still playing Destiny and or hating on Destiny is massive when it's just this small little pocket. That's the difference. And that's what's very disingenuous. Let's see. I just woke up. Cannonball with the 10 with the super chat. Thank you for the 10. Appreciate you. No Iron Banner. I'm out. No strikes. I'm out. No PvP maps. I'm no dedicated servers for PvP. I'm out. Less content. Same price. I'm no spark. God, no, you can't say that, guys. Guys, you can't say that. If it doesn't have a strike, I'm refunding. Guys, it's just, you're just upset because you're not, it's only a strike that you're upset about. Guys, it's only a strike that you're upset about. You're not getting a strike. Sorry. It's just the strike, guys. That's why people are saying they're refunding, is because it doesn't have a strike. And this is the disingenuous arguments we see from the Bungie ball fondlers, like Maddox. Like Maddox is far worse than Scarrow at this point. Like Scarrow, like kind of gone quiet. Maddox is just opening that mouth. Doing a trick for Bungie. No new strike is pathetic. Shouldn't the overlap be bigger on the left? Yeah. No, it's not. It's not, because here's the thing. More people have walked away from Destiny than are currently playing it. Like if you look at the play you look at the player count, there's less people playing the game. Like number wise, there are less people playing the game right now. Like this is bad, guys. This is pretty bad. Oop, wrong one. The people that are playing Destiny here are criticizing Destiny, but they still play because they like Destiny. That's me. This is me. Here's me. Me. This is the bucket I'm in. I like Destiny. I enjoy playing it for what I can, but I still criticize it. Like, these are two different buckets. Is there a way to make this not break? Can I not break the bank by doing this? Let's find out. Ew, god awful. Nope. What about red? Nope. That would actually work. That would work if it wasn't too bad. What about purple? Still too bright as hell. Yes, I'm being a perfectionist for the sake of yellow. Probably was not the best choice if I planned on doing this. It was great for black. Actually, I like the dark red better. Dark red makes it look better. And then walked away. What? We'll do brown. Ew, that's disgusting. Let's see. Why does like half these colors look bad with yellow? Here, gray. Sometimes gray is just the best way to go. There you go. Not the greatest, but this is what we got. Criticizes but likes, that's me. Hates the game. Like, they still play the game, but they hate on Destiny. Like, dead game law. Then you have people who walked away that still hate on Destiny. But there's a large bucket of people that criticize that they dislike the game, but they're just criticizing it based on let's quantify this. Let's put some reasonings for this, shall we, chat? Why are people disliking it? Well, one of the reasons is let's put 18. Let's say lack no acknowledgement of problems / feedback from Bungie. Right? I think a lot of people walked away from Destiny because there was no acknowledgement of the problems in the game or feedback from Bungie. Focus on money, not quality. Bungie is focusing on money rather than the quality of the game. By the way, sunsetting never left. Sunsetting has continued to exist every season. Sunsetting never left. But yeah, some people hate the concept of continuing to have content removed from the game. Let's see. It's bad when the people who play Tuesday is still not a massive bump. What's even worse for me is they're taking away bounties from Banshee and Varix from Europa. I'm always on Europa. Wait, they're taking away bounties from Europa? There's no shot I didn't miss that detail. There's no shot. What week was that? That was a while back, right? What bounties are actually leaving? What? Anyone tell me? I waffle between left and middle on the day. I'm confused. Where was that? What week was that? Was that like this week or? This was Melee, and I don't think they talked about it. It was the one after that, right? I think it was this week. There it is. Okay. Bounties in prep for. Let's find out. No, Europa's staying. All right, whoever said that Europa was leaving, Europa's staying. Yeah, don't do that to me. Don't do that to me. I didn't waste three weeks of my life farming that crap. Don't do that to me. Listen, don't do that to me. By the way, if anyone wondering, we're still on the live. We're still waiting on Bungie. We've got like an hour and 40 minutes. We will be watching as soon as it pops up. We'll go and watch it. But yeah, this is why people leave. Just so we're all on the same page. This right here is why people walked away. There's more reasons, by the way. You could say just like new player. You got to think about people who tried Destiny and walk away. It's because it was just the new player experience is just really unfriendly. Right? And you could put some of this in this bucket too, which is causing them to hate. But most of these are like actual fair. When people walk away, there's people who generally have fair criticism. Like it's not hate. That's what I hate is that people take this and put it into the hate bucket when this is not massive. Most people will walk away, do dislike Destiny for whatever reason because of Bungie, but they provide the criticism of why they don't like it. Whereas you hit the dead game lull, the prototypical, like what Maddox was saying earlier, like, oh, they just hate the hate. This is a small bucket. He's over dramatizing the amount of people who are hating the hate, especially when it comes to Edge of Fate. He's over dramatizing it to make it sound like this population here, or maybe even here, or is right here. Like people who have general criticisms don't actually mean they're hating the game. Since the crossbow is the only good thing about the last live stream, they'll focus heavy on crossbow gameplay. Major one is quality loot to difficult. I'm the leader of my clan. I have 100 people in my clan, and more than half of the vets have left. In the direction in which the game is going has turned a lot of people off, and they aren't buying. Thank you for that, Ronald. I'm going to say your name wrong. I want to say Ronaldo, but that's not Ronald. It's Ronald. God dang it. Why am I dumb? Outsanity. I remember Banshee and Saint Bounties. I forgot the third. Bungie has not shown a value of their product. Most everything they talk about is for everyone, not paid content. Yeah, y'all want to see what Bungie has shown? Here's an emphasis on what Bungie's shown and why people are upset. Let's do squares. Let's be a square today, shall we? Oh, let's be fair. Let's be fair. A big one is new exotics weapons. Let's be fair. There we go. That's a big one. Hello? All right. We've got Armor 3.0. The Portal. New tier system. New firing range. What else did we see that was free? You know what? I don't like any of this. Let's do this. We're going to do this. Whatever. We're going to do this better, chat. Sorry. I'm doing this on the fly. Did you? All right. We've got Armor 3.0, which involves, we do this, Tier 5. New stats. Conversion. New bonuses. Armor bonuses. We have I think the stack, so armor, we have tier 5. Like, I should have said tiers. Tier system. New stack conversion, new armor bonuses. I think that's good for now. We're going to do weapons. Is it weapon? Yeah, weapon. Tier system. Enhancements. We'll just say new enhancements because that's what's there. Then we got the fine. Then we can start listing the small things because that was like the biggest part of this whole thing that they've shown. We've got from Bungie, we've got firing range, the portal, which in the portal, they're going to show, and they've already talked about, power, leveling, and progression. And then we do this. Free. There it is. Did I miss anything? Yeah, we did the portal. So, did I miss anything, chat? Gunsmith leaving, all planetary staying. Nothing of value. Why play at all the moment? Everything you could grind now will be completely worthless with the next DLC and the item changes, Armor 3.0. Does anyone actually think the live stream is going to make a difference? It's going to be more of the same slop. Wait, they're leaving work alone. Heck yeah. I haven't touched my account for weeks because it's just pointless until the next add-on. The only thing that's worth farming for is exotics, because exotics are going to be worse than Edge of Fate. That's the only thing worth grinding right now is the current exotics that are available to be 3.0 will translate into 3.0, like tier 3, should I say, in Edge of Fate. Edge of Fate exotics are going to be capped at tier 2, so they're going to be worse than what you have now. So Varix is being untouched? Yes. You forgot toes. Free stuff did look appealing than the paid stuff. Solo ops, that's part of the portal. They showed off South Inspire. Free is good. Malia returns. I make it in time for the bingo card. We've already got the bingo card. I'll show you Chrono Trigger. Solo ops is the thing I'm most excited about. Exotic armor rework. Oh, yeah. That's fair. We could that was definitely the focus. Exotic reworks. Somehow my returns would love for them to return Iron Baron solos. It was so good when it was there. Freelance was amazing. But yeah. This is your problem right here, chat. This is why people in the community overall are not happy. They have shown all these systems, and it's, yes, the text is bigger to emphasize the fact that this is most of all of what they talked about. Like this is very brief coverage. Like unironically, the amount of time that they've covered any of this, except for maybe this part right here, this is about the most that they covered for the DLC stuff is right here. I mean, this is me being, they spent like 20 minutes on exotic armor and the crossbow. But most of what they've shown is this right here. This is the problem, chat. This is the problem. So farm exo engrams and bank them, because I have all the exos I need. They will be trash tier anyway in a few weeks. I would focus your exotics as much as possible right now. Like, oops, I got kicked out. You should be focusing your exotics as much as possible, chat. Which is, we've got about like a minute and 31 left. I'm going to show you like why you should care. Let me show you. I got something that I was a little excited about, but I'm going to load in. By the way, how's the music? Is the music loud enough for y'all? Let's crank it up a little bit, shall we? I don't know why I had Halo Loppy music and it just doesn't sound nearly as good as like classic Final Fantasy VII music. Classic Final Fantasy music is just a banger. By the way, again, thank you guys for the thank you Cannonball for the 10 super chat, and thank you Nell and Hades for becoming a member. Just to clarify, if you join a member, I do have a couple like emojis. I do not have badges made yet. I will try to make everything custom and make it nice for you all. Membership, I plan on doing like, we'll do like chat only membership sometimes. And then there may be times where I do membership only live streams. And that's specifically to support the channel directly, not me. Everything from YouTube, like I spent everything I got from YouTube to buy a capture card and a webcam for the gaming setup so we could stream Destiny 1, which we'll be doing in the future. By the way, okay, so boom. Okay, that's not good. I hate that it shows all stats, but there you go. This is a 71 exotic. This is a 71 statted exotic, baby. Based on Bungie's own, I kept it here. Based on their stat allocation, this is a tier 4 exotic. A tier 4 exotic. What I have now as a 71 will translate into a tier 4 exotic, which you will not get an Edge of Fate. You will only be able to get tier 2s. Let me say this again. You will only get tier 2s in the future. Let me put this down now that I don't know where to put this without it being like a nuisance to everyone's eyes. There you go. I put it off to the side. But yeah, that's essentially what you're seeing here, chat. That's right, 70 plus. The stat, by the way, I hate that it's 17 resilience. If it was a mobility, I would have creamed myself. If it was 17 mobility, I would have been like, this is a very well-rounded, powerful drop. Question, let's see. Destiny is getting more Destiny, to quote Darkside royalty. So let's talk about that. Let's talk about that, right? The last dev stream made me lose all respect for Bungie and Destiny 2. No music. Wait, Pencil, you can't hear no music? I thought you guys could hear the music. But if you're telling me to turn the music off, that's probably going to be a negative for me right now. I will turn it off during the actual Bungie live stream, but not right now. I'm staying free to play for now since my armor equivalents are between tier 4 and 5. Not really worried about paying at this time. That's smart. James, sometimes just waiting and seeing and looking at reviews is the smartest way to handle the new stuff. What we need is the skinny robots from the tower as pets companions that follow us and fight like pets in Warframe. That's right, 70 plus. Question. Do you feel them hyping the portal and all these systems as a mask for something they're not telling us that we already know? That there's a lack of content? Yes. If you're asking me if I think they're masking the fact that there's a lack of content in Edge of Fate, I'm going to give them this last chance before I make a video downright encouraging people not to buy the expansion. And I'm going to tell people not to buy it. Do not buy the expansion if they don't meet certain criteria. I can hear. Thank you. Okay, depending on this, my exos are all like tier 4 or 5 range. Always wonder what your screen resolution is. It always seems off. That's worth grinding for. That's funny. You mentioned the resolution. The screen resolution has actually been fixed. I actually adjusted it to be more wider, and because it was more clamped, and so now it's actually wider up. So I don't. That's kind of weird. In fact, if you could tell, I stretched it out because my my character's head is being covered, and I didn't realize that until now. Unironically. Whoops, that's the wrong thing. Just realized. Hey, there we go. That fixes some of it. You don't see the ghost, but I don't give. Who cares? Who cares about the ghost? Let's see. Hold on. Chat. I wish I could use M and K for D1. I'd love to go back and play it. I'm useless with a controller in a shooter game. I think you can use Zim to do that. Like you can use the old devices. Like they're not going to ban you on Destiny 1 for using a Cronus or a Zim for mouse and keyboard on console for Destiny 1. I can hear. Turn it up a little. I hear music. I can hear the music just fine. Up some. Okay, I hear a couple of people talking about. It is lofty music, so it's not loud. It's just lofty music, so it's going to be lower. Leave the music on over the stream. It'll make it better to watch. I don't know about that. I hear a little bit. Let me just double check to make sure you guys are good. Yeah, it shows there. I'm on laptop. Doesn't matter. Did you know Bungie is a punchline for a dirty joke? Joseph Staten said himself in the Halo 3 Essentials. I wonder how the joke goes. After weeks, I did a cheese when I got the New Land Beyond. They refunded the expansion. Yep, did that. Pencil. Helmet 91. Gauntlets 90. That's some juice, James. Laffy. It's fine on my end. Okay. Someone asked a good question. I hope I remember what it was. Let me scroll up. Someone mentioned something. Someone asked me about the portal. That wasn't it. Crap. Someone asked a good question, and I wanted to make sure that I covered it. Was it? We need. You feel hyping the portal? No, that wasn't it. Dang it, chat. Someone asked a good question and I lost it. And I wanted to answer it. All right, well, we're moving on because I don't know. Why do you say lo-fi as lofty? It's lo-fi. I just say lofty. Or we say lofty because it reminds me of Luffy from like my mind goes from loft, like the loft, seeing it to like Luffy. I don't know. I just Luffy. I'm stupid. All right, let me swap my stuff. My brain is fried right now because I don't know what I was doing, or like, someone asked a really good question and I lost track, and now like I'm bedazzled. Someone asked a really good question. I feel bad because I was gonna do another, by the way, here we go. Get your bingo cards ready. Someone asked about the bingo card. I forgot about that. So here I am. The One Piece is real. You mean, you mean this question? Do you feel hyping the portal and all the systems as masked or something they're not telling us? We already know. No, that wasn't necessarily the question. I was thinking about it. Kepler will not be accessible from the director. So a lot of my thoughts I plan on talking about in my review, because I do think that they are soft sunsetting. Like I truly do believe they're soft sunsetting the game. My brain is fried daily, bro. It's all good. Well, no, it's more fried because you have to realize there's a lot of you in chat, and I generally, and I'm going to be very honest, I'm not used to socializing with this many people. I'm very introverted, so trying to ping pong between everyone's comments, my mind is a little overwhelmed, if I'm being honest. So I'm not a professional streamer by any means, nor am I the most adequate of it. Like, it's one thing to give as a debate coach or to teach a class or something. Like, I don't actually I do teach classes, like counseling lessons, but it's one thing because you're just engaging, you're telling what needs to be taught versus having multiple people converse with you. And so my mind is ping ponging between so many different like people and subjects. It's around the same topic, right? But the different questions coming up, it overloads my mind a little bit. So the only way to do anything on Kepler is through the portal, expecting that's likely to be going forward, leading to removing all old stuff. All right, here we go. Let me just kind of hit you on that. This is what we know about the things coming with Kepler. Let me hit you with that. I hate this. Why does it cap out at? Okay, that's not what I wanted. I don't know. I had to manually type this in, which is so annoying. No ass. Okay. Kepler. All right. We are not new lost sectors. No new strikes. Like that. This is what we know. We're getting no new lost sectors, no new strikes, no activity. This is unconfirmed via leaks. You're doing good. I struggle streaming like 15. I get something to my streams. Interesting when you teach counseling lessons. The only time I actually teach in school is when I give social emotional learning skills. That's what I teach, is social emotional learning. Which is funny. Whenever I call out people who are being Bungie ball fondlers, I call out that they're having an emotional reaction. It's because I know when people are being emotional in their statements and how they react to something. Granted, I also am emotional too. But I'm emotional. And it's divided. I'm a consumer. I'm spending money, so I care about my money and my time. These are two resources that I give away. I expect them to be compensated. We're talking about James. I know. Listen, we're talking about Kepler. There's obviously more in. You know what? They used to sell PvP maps with expansions. You know what? That I still think that's a valid point. No PvP maps. Like Forsaken had PvP maps. And Rise of Iron had PvP maps. Which is what they're comparing this to, by the way. They're comparing this DLC to Rise of Iron. And Rise of Iron had new PvP maps. So I wonder how it'll be to get New Land Beyond without the deluxe version. So just as reference, I'm going to just call you Dreadman. I don't want to say your name wrong. Dreadman. The Lightfall auto rifle, Quicksilver. It was 6 months before you had access to that exotic. That was the pre-order for Lightfall was Quicksilver. It was six months. I can count 6 months that until they finally released it for everyone else who bought Lightfall later. You can pre-order the DLC to get all the bonus pre-order stuff, then refund the game and keep the stuff. Yep, I did that. Nothing has been confirmed. We don't know if we are getting new strikes or lost sector. So here's the thing. Oops. We know that there is no lost sectors based on the previews. The content creators who did a preview. Cannonball with the 5. If they start selling PvP maps separately, I'm pretty sure the community would be mad. But then again, already sunset paid maps. I think. All right. Hold on. That's a good question. Hold on. We got 66 people here. Let me pull up. I think we should do a poll, don't you? On. Here, I got you guys. You guys get your chance to say something. There you go, chap. What is going on? There you go. I just sent it in the chat. Let me see on Twitch. Hold on. Is anyone on Twitch talking? Sorry, Twitchers, if you're out there. Don't forget reprise strikes. Here you go. I'm not forgetting you, Twitch. There you go. I got you, Twitch. And Twitter, I don't know if you see this or not, but Twitch, I got you. I didn't forget about you. I promise. Sometimes strikes are based in a mission that you do first, then do the strike 2 out of 2. So here's the thing, Mike. They only got to play. Apparently the missions are more like explorative than they are like actual like open world. And we have verified leaks. Like, here we go. You're trying to defend Bungie, and then the problem is all of this credible. All of this has also been leaked from someone who is leaked stuff in the past. Someone who leaked stuff from Edge of Fate before it came out, who leaked episode Heresy stuff, the final shape. I don't take leaks seriously unless they're from people who actually have some credibility. Does that mean they get everything correct? No. Here, this is an incorrect statement. No, actually, they are. The leaker themselves is a proven credible leaker. The leaks themselves are not actually 100% proven, but they're from a proven credible leaker who has leaked stuff in the past. So I am more likely to believe someone who has more historical credibility. I'm not defending anyone. We just have leaks and nothing is confirmed until Bungie's. You're right. However, when someone who is credible with years of credibility on leaking stuff that has come to be true, I am more likely to believe that leak. That's the reality. That's where I'm coming from. And here's the thing. Here's a big thing that we're not talking about. Bungie could come in and take all the feedback that people are saying. People are saying, hey, there's no new strikes. There's no lost sectors. They could be like, we're changing that. Bungie could be like, we're going to take your feedback because now people will know about this and we're going to make changes. It's very possible that they make this last minute change after people have given feedback. That would be a good thing. They have done that based on feedback to the final shape. Is this the same leaker that leaked Levy coming back 2 years ago? You're talking about multiple leakers. There are multiple leakers. Like, I'm going to give you a perfect example into why you're wrong. Let's go to this was leaked before it even came out. This was leaked before it came out. They deleted their old leaks. There was a bunch of other ones. But this is the kind of stuff that they were leaking way in advance. Way in advance. They don't have any of the heresy stuff, which kind of sucks that they reset everything. Obviously, there's unverified section 2. But it's not even just this Discord. It's also online. Or what if they're going to change it to the public event opens up after the camping is over? Again, you're trying to make an argument. And I'm saying, based on feedback, they could still change it. But based on what we know from leaks, this is what's happening. Put all lost sectors into rotation like strikes, set the world tier different, and see what happens. I'm not saying you're wrong, but I'm not saying you're right. You're trying to make an argument when I'm saying we have a proven credible leaker giving us information. Which, here's the thing. This leaks out. People get upset. People criticize Bungie. Bungie's like, oh, people are upset. We need to change this. Which is good. And here's the thing. If Bungie has the opportunity to show us today, they're going to show us Kepler. They're going to show us the camping or whatever. They have today to show us this, by the way. We have one more live stream today for them to show us the goods. What? So I'm willing to let them show today to try to sell this expansion. I'm not saying that they couldn't do it. I'm saying based on leaks, a credible leaker that has showcased things that have come from the game. This is all subject to change. Let me just make the qualifier right here. Well, let's make the qualifier. Subject to change. Which is pretty important to note. All of this could be changed at any moment from Bungie. All of this is subject to change. Until the DLC comes out, it is subject to change. Public event is ball mode. Xbox. Putting all the lost sectors. The previews won't know things opening about the camping is over. Previews didn't know about the crossbow. Well, yeah, you're talking about weapons. Again, Mike, you're talking about just the previews. We have leakers. Credible leakers. You're going in circles. We have credible leakers. You are desperately trying to defend this for some reason. We have credible leakers. Right here. It should be leakers, not leaker. It's leakers. We have multiple leakers. I never saw the leakers mention a crossbow, so you're telling me they can't. Guys, they didn't mention a crossbow. So that means they're wrong. Hey, you know what? They could have missed something, but do you think they care about the weapons, or they care about what you're actually, the actual activities? The entire DLC is about the arc ball. If they bring back, they won't need my help. However, if it brought back, I could try to pull strings. How is it? Did I miss the stream? No, Frostbite, you're waiting. We're waiting. Just think they want Borderlands 4 worth the money of us exactly. Again, I think something that you are missing, Mike, is this right here. This is very important. All of this is subject to change. All of this is subject to change. Every last bit of it. It doesn't matter what leakers say. It doesn't matter what the previews say. Mike, you're just, guys, I'm not trying to defend anyone. You are defending. You're trying to convince people that these leakers could be wrong. And you're right. You're right. It could be wrong. This could be wrong. Let's say, wait, why is there? Okay. Because it's subject to change. All of this could be wrong because it's subject to change. That's it. It is, by the way, it is Bungie's responsibility to sell a product. Did I save that, by the way? Let's see. Nope, I did not save it. It is Bungie's responsibility to sell a product to the consumer. If people are wondering what they are buying, that is a problem. Do you need to tell people? Like, they should tell people what they're buying. Absolutely. An activity, a strike. In fact, let's do something real quick. Let me show, let's do this. Rise of Iron dev reveal. Let's do this real quick. Let's just,
We were indestructible.
let's just watch this. This is compared to Rise of Iron. Let's watch the Rise of Iron real quick.
We swore we would do anything to protect.
Let's see what they show us.
Some of us paid the ultimate price. I am all that remains.
Back when they only did 720. Okay, Fallen.
We thought we had sealed away the plague for eternity.
The plague.
But now, it has returned. And this
Ooh, there
with a fallen army.
we see a little bit of the raid.
It is time to avenge my brothers and sisters. Stand with me, Guardian. Prove yourself worthy, and the Iron Lords will rise again.
New story. Yep. We know which no prototypical. New armors. That's prototypical. Showcasing. Yep. New raid. Oh look, they're showing the raid. Oh wow, that's crazy. Isn't that crazy? Wow. Oh, new strike. They're advertising a new strike, a new zone. They advertise the raid. New social pace, new crucible modes and maps, new enemy faction, which they did for Edge of Rivals. Like, look at this. Holy crap. Isn't that crazy? In a minute and 30 seconds, they've showed us more from this DLC than they have in Edge of Fate. Man, guys, it's so hard to tell people we're going to have strikes. We're going to have a social activity. Oh my God, guys, it's so hard. Guys, it's so hard to do this.
Yeah, so
Guys,
talk about it, but
patrol and public events. New updated strikes, new raid. New crucible maps. Look at all this. Holy shit. It's crazy. How? Man, that's crazy. Crazy. Even though they didn't give you a lot of information, they actually showing you the raid. They're showing you raid armor, trials, armor. Like the fact that they even it's back. Gotta remember when they did that. It's crazy. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy? Oh, you're forgetting this was made by three teams. This one was made by a team. Wow, guys. Wow. It's so hard to show. It's hard to show that we're getting more content in the expansion. Mike, you are trying so desperately to fondle Bungie's balls now. Holy shit. You're forgetting this was made by 3 teams. That is the dumbest thing I've ever heard. But they're comparing this to Rise of Iron. We're comparing it to Rise of Iron. That's Bungie's words. We are comparing this to Rise of Iron. Also, it's a new saga. Let's see. I'm very curious. Lightfall. Let's do Lightfall. The shittiest one. Let's see. Lightfall, dev reveal. The literal shittiest.
I think
because of the talent, which at least likely because that's done in Seattle, we're shitty dang, but it's
kind of shoot mode. It's a lot of work that
You know, I find that's developer insights. This is not what we want. I don't want developer insights. The darkness unveiled. Dude, did they only do developer insights? There's no shot. That explains so much. Even we'll see the reveal trailer. Woo! Woo! I'm gonna be honest with you, chat. There's a reason why Lightfall was bad. They didn't even show you shit. Okay, what about Witch Queen? Dev reveal. Let's be fair. I'm prepared to shit on this. Glaive Dev Insight. Hold on. Let's just not beat around the bush. If you want to know if they ever did anything, what the hell was that? Oh, that was someone in the stream. Developer deep dives. Let's go straight to reveals. Did they ever do anything for Shadowkeep, Forsaken? They never did a reveal. Or Witch Queen? Jesus Christ. What about Beyond Light? What did they showcase for Beyond Light? I'm very curious.
Well, set up so that I can
Lance! Ah!
for destiny.
Freaking Lance, dude. What a freaking legend. What is this? Bro, Bungie really be shoving. Why? Why is this like an hour-long stream? I just want to see the good stuff.
The true nature of the light and the dark. Not just walking the thin line between, but wielding the darkness.
Went down into the pit.
Okay, we're just talking about Crota.
Are coming back.
We're just getting cinematics.
To a moment. These 3 releases represent this new era in Destiny. These eras began really in 2014 with that era of light where
We're talking about the Light and Darkness saga, really amplifying.
game's gonna run at 65 moon and
Gigabytes on. We felt like hit the road.
Jesus Christ, you'd think they'd learn.
You bring weapons.
Oh, that's Season of the Rival. Jesus. Why is it that they spend all that time not showing anything?
this vault is
Maybe I'm jumping around too much. Holy crap. I didn't realize Luke Smith talked for an hour. Jesus. Dude, if you're going to showcase something, showcase it. All right, back to... Uh-oh. Hello? They removed all the old stuff too. What? Heresy, Echoes, the final shape.
this. We're gonna tell you.
Oh. Whoops. What is this? This is Chrome? Sorry, give me 2 seconds. I forgot Chrome needs to be enabled for sound too.
What's coming next to Death?
Oh, you know what's funny is, hey guys, here's an actual subclass. When they showcase the subclass. Who is playing this game, by the way? Oh, look. New subclass, new super ability, by the way. 2 different things that they added.
We are going into the pale heart of the Traveler, and the Traveler has chosen you, the Guardian, to be its champion. It's empowering us with gifts that we've never really had before.
One of the concept artists early on created this very evocative image of a Guardian with light
That would have been
armor
badass.
and dark armor.
We're like, we really need this in the final shape. This is the ultimate form of being a Guardian, to wield light and darkness at the same time. We built Prismatic exactly to be that.
Prismatic is the new subclass in the final shape where you can combine certain class abilities from different damage types together.
Getting light and dark and mastering it. No one's done that before. Like the Witnesses
By the way, they showcased the Lost Sector right there.
manipulating the energies like this, but the Witness is not a master of light and dark. You are. The Guardian is. Players are.
In Prismatic, underneath your super bar, there's a light meter and a dark meter. As you deal damage with either light damage or dark damage, it fills the respective sides of the meter. Once both sides are full, you get this new level of power that we're calling transformations.
You shouldn't be able to do.
It feels a little game breaking. I'm not gonna lie.
A little bit. Actions, I think, get a lot easier.
They're talking about Prismatic a
Sort
lot.
of made the aspects a little bit more permissive.
Destroy everything around you, and
They're heavily talking about the prismatic.
Are actually random rolled. One thing that is going to be
class
fun
exotic
is to
items.
chase these perks and then find the
Which class exotic items were, or class exotic items were huge.
like the embodiment.
Brand new race. Brand new race. They showcase a brand new race.
A guy has killed me.
The culmination of the Guardian's journey over something's
Power guard.
By the way, this was just a gameplay preview. It wasn't actually the full thing. Which for me is kind of what people want to know is like, what the hell are you actually buying? Like, what the hell are you actually buying? What I want to know is the final shape dev reveal. I don't know if I'm typing in this incorrectly. There you go. Is this it?
It's not just a.
That's the thing we just watched.
And the force.
Exactly.
So you can have like multiple Bleak Watchers out in the field, freezing stuff, and so
we wanted them to stand out as special. They have these 2 perk columns that take aspects from other exotics.
Yeah, I forgot how much that the prismatic subclass was being used and exotic class item was being used to sell this DLC. Like, it was a significant amount to sell this. Everyone's showcase, but I don't gameplay chart. I don't care about it. That came after the raid or week before. We're not counting the raid trailer because it came after the DLC. It's really annoying dev stream. Because I wanted to find the actual dev stream that they did. And I can't find it. Is this it? Why do they always do this? Is it the same thing twice? Jesus Christ, Bungie.
It's a profile we've never seen in Destiny.
You are facing now the first flying character with actual wings. They can screech, and if that hits you, it suppresses your abilities. It also slows you down.
I don't know if they took it down. Why can I not find it? Whatever. I want to find them for the recap that I'm doing. Jesus Christ. Yeah, they took like all of it, either all of it down. Actually, what am I doing? Just go to the... No, they did. Holy crap. That's why I'm so dumb. It's really right. I just looked at it. I'm like, why can I not find it? Right, because it's not there. Wait, nope, right there. That's what I wanted, right? This one right here.
We've been building to this moment for the last 10 years. Confront the...
You're also going to get...
Wait, he just said you're going to...
Of a player from when you first started.
Oh, the deluxe edition.
A bunch of new weapons, and those weapons are so exciting that they are making it onto your character right away. They're like changing the way you play. So this is not just exotics, right? It's not just like, I think it was alluded to, like, what if Golden Gun was a sniper rifle? Pretty cool sniper rifle. I think it's also, we talked about these new, weapon subtypes.
We're getting an edge.
Origins of the witness, and we want to make sure that we're...
God, I hate this guy.
Content here about...
We're an evolution of seasons, and yep, episodes were definitely not that.
And
seen.
This is not the one.
Did I miss? Where did it go? Oh wait! Oh, we got teleport. Oh, there's a ghost. There's a ghost. I got it.
All right, this is Season of the Witch. I can't find it. The one I'm talking about, I'm looking for a very specific preview where they talk about the, like, Bungie actually tells you you're getting a strike, the liminality strike, and talk about how it's the hardest strike that they ever done. Y'all remember that, right? The hardest strike they ever done. Sorry, I'm behind on chat. The final shape, prismatic, edge of fate, ammo meter. Oh, thank you for that. That should have been on our new stuff. It was the new stuff was ammo meter. That's free too. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bungie declares a wizard war. 2 or 3 of the episode final shape were bad, but the final shape was worth every penny. I liked the final shape. I wonder how significant the ammo meter will be. $5 for Cannonball. I'm hoping the next subclass they'll give to the hunters is a defense super like Radiance and Void Bubble. That'd be funny. I think Mr. Game Counselor, the lackluster content of the episodes formula was the primary cause for the huge drop in the player count. So let's look at that. Let's look at that. Oh, let me get the music back on. Let's get the music back on. Yeah, I have to find, it really annoys me that they took away the dev stream where they talked about liminality, because they actually revealed the strike and like hyped it up as being like the hardest grandmaster you'll ever do. So the question is, why player population? Why did the player population? What caused players to leave? One, final shape ended 10-year saga. That is going to be one of the biggest ones. 2, let's quantify this. Instability of game. Sorry, I did 2 when I meant I need to back up. Instability of game. Let's see. Season episodes were not good. Heresy was mid. Sorry. Heresy was mid. If Heresy was good enough, your player count would have been higher. I'm just going to be honest. The player count was barely anything, even with Heresy. Heresy was mid. It wasn't like Echoes and Revenant, which were bad, but it was pretty fucking mid. Let's see. What else? Why else do people leave? Less solo friendly? Less solo friendly. That is something that people do talk about a lot. Reasons to replay Old content. There's no reasons to. There's a reason to actually know how to proof response. No reasons. I guess I'm trying to say reasons to response at the same time, and I meant reasons. God, I can't spell today. The cookie cutter structure. Airs say they went mid, especially the Vengeance. What else? What other reasons? What other reasons? Let's see. Final shape. People tired of Bungie. Instability of game. Episodes were not good. Less solo friendly. Reasons. I should have said no. No reasons to replay outside raid refreshes. I think that was a good reason to go play old content. They could do refreshes of old content, but they don't. Railroaded. Toxic random instances for playing. Yeah. Oh. Lack of PvP support. Cheaters. Listen, people continue to mention this, so I'm going to put it in, whether you agree or not. That's not the argument, but I'm going to tell you that's why a lot of people cite this. Sunset, unsets all gear, constant nerfs. Yeah, but that's... Sorry, that's just my personal opinion. They pretty much have always, but you're right. People don't like that. That turns people off of constant nerfs. Whether I might be used to it, but that doesn't mean that, like, we're not talking about me. I just want to put my own opinion. Nothing unsetted this year. Oh, nothing unsetted this year. Old raids, nightfalls. Wait, no, didn't they unset PvP maps? That's not true. They unset the Mars one, right? Didn't that come back this year? The Mars PvP map that came back, they unsetted that one. Didn't they? I swear, didn't they return the Mars PvP map this year? Someone correct me while you're waiting. Heavy push for microtransactions. I think that was a big turnoff for a lot of people. Is that they focused on they focused heavily on microtransactions. Yeah, they did. Okay, so we have to rectify this. There you go. There you go. I got you. We want to quantify this. Only one sunset. So we did get a PvP map. I want to be fair saying no, like this, not no. What else? What else do we think that, what was another reason people, not new players, just people in general left the game? Well, we can... Fort nightification. There we go. It's not a real word, but I don't care. The Gojo emote. I love that. Even though I just briefly started watching that anime. Just him going, ah! I thought it was funny. The happy emote. Yeah! Which is funny because he's also in Fortnite. What I meant by nerfs was that often very fun weapons, skill weapons, fall victim to meat cleaver. Of course, it should be like this, but many still cry after the bug craft weapons. I just put that in general. Like, that's just a general, like, this is how people feel like. Constant nerfs is definitely something that people get turned off by. I mean, you got 6 wizard armor sets for bright deaths only. Like, what else, chat? What else has made players leave the game? We got 30 minutes. Did it kick me out of the game? It did. I was going to run Lost Sectors, but you guys took priority. I hope you're happy. You guys took priority. I do want to do one run and see if I get an exotic. Because I was trying to farm, but y'all convinced me not to care about things. What else? A wholesome food anime. Replayability to start, refresh is lackluster to new players. Base sucks. New player experience makes bringing in friends harder. I think that is a reason why people do. I do think that is a reason why people do leave Destiny. Is if you want to play with your friends, it may not be easy to do. I bet that I don't think that is the reason, but I do feel like that could be a possible reason. Is the new player experience is bad and trying to bring friends in makes it harder. No clan support, no trading. I mean, I bet these are all probably parts of it, but I'm looking at the key reasons people leave Destiny. Not like we all have our nitpicks, but what is the real key reason? What the heck? I was trying to spread that out. Please fix. Thank you. I was looking at the very key reasons why people leave Destiny. Like the absolute reason. No trading isn't a thing for me. Trading can get abused easily. So here's the problem. Destiny 2 can never work as a real MMO. It can never work. They have to do Destiny 3 as an MMO. Destiny 2 can never work as a real MMO. Greed. There you go. It's already under a heavy push for microtransactions, fortification, greed. Yeah, well, you're all saying the same thing. Like you're saying things that I get what you're saying, but I'm trying to get like actual legit reasons. Like the greed is definitely a legit reason, but like we're memeing with Pete's cars. So drop rates lead so far, much grinding. Oh, aha. I like, you know what? Crafting. That was a big reason people left. Removed RNG farm for hardcore base. I think both of these are true. Them introducing crafting really killed it for people who wanted to, like hardcore players who wanted RNG farm. I know one person right off the rip, Gothelion. He's a perfect example. I saw him get in arguments with people over Borderlands 4 being harder to grind for legendaries. People like him love the grind just for the grind, and I like the grind too. But like that's a perfect example. I will say me too. Me too. But I didn't leave. I'm still here. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. I didn't leave. I'm still here. But for a lot of people, lowering the amount of crafting this past year has also killed casuals, new players, and people who hate RNG, right? Bungie's live on Twitch. Let's see. All right. One person watching. There we go. We got it up for you. Oh, y'all keep thinking about something here. Give me a minute. Where's my laptop? All right. Don't worry. I've got them pulled up. There's no reason to watch them now. It's 30 minutes of just hearing music. I've got to get my laptop turned on because I'm going to take notes. Yeah, I've got my laptop. I'm going to be taking notes. That way I can do a proper video later. They literally pushed both sides out of the game. Yes, they did. They unironically they did. Is there anything else we're missing, chat? Is there anything else we're any add to the point about nerfs? Bungie likes to give us cool weapons and nerf them. Ooh, well, here, let me take my opinion away because you all understand where I'm at. Using cool stuff to sell DLC, then nerfing it later. There you go. That is exactly what Bungie likes to do. To add to the point, the spirit of D1 has simply been lost, like many good disused solos. I think that's a good point. A lot of people do feel like Destiny 2 has lost its soul that it had in D1. I keep hearing that a lot. So it's not just, it's more than what you would expect from people. Jesus, stop. I'm trying to sign into my laptop and I forgot. It's starting to annoy me because I forgot my password. Oh, there, I got it. Cool. I understand nerfs are important to the game health, so it would be nice if they gave us new abilities, modes, and people aren't using the same stuff over and over again. Nerf Ying, buff Yang. A lot of the exotic armor are power crept to hell and back. Just keep it simple. Make RNG more fun because I grind like a madman and still don't get the drop. 8,000 viewers on Twitch. All right, I'm pulling up. All right, anything else? I think that pretty much covers it, right, chat? I'm pretty sure that covers it. I'm going to save this so we can use this later. I'm pretty sure this is what most people feel like when it comes to why they left Destiny. The final shape ended the 10-year saga. People are tired of Bungie not being heard. Lies have truth, deceit, instability of the game. Episodes were not good. Heresy was mid. Less solo friendly, no reasons to replay old content outside of raid refreshes, lack of PvP support, cheaters, skill-based matchmaking, no new maps, no new modes, constant nerfs, using cool stuff to sell DLC, then nerfing it later. Only one sunsetted piece of content returned, no old raids, Nightfall's destinations, Heavy push for microtransactions, the fortification, the greed. New player experience makes bringing new friends harder. Crafting removed RNG for hardcore base. Example, Gathelion, who's mentioned that. Lowering the amount of crafting this year has killed the desire for casuals and new players to play and people who hate RNG. And then 14, Destiny 2 has lost its soul that it had in D1. There's quite a bit of people who feel that way, who are really attached to Destiny 1, which I'm going to be very interested to play Destiny 1 for the stream. It's going to be a very interesting experience because I plan to do that. We plan to play. I just want to get Google Docs up. It's the problem of having a Google Chromebook. Give me up my docs, bro. 500 people just left. 1,000 people just joined. We'll be looking at it in a minute. We've got. Let me speed run this one lost sector because I said I would, and then we're gonna swap over and just chill. We've done paint time. We did story paint time, chat. We're gonna switch over to Bungie in a minute. You're really not missing anything. We're gonna get our bingo cards out too. But really, we're not missing anything. I want to do one. See if I can speed run this again. I would be so happy if I get an exotic out of this. Please give me an exotic engram. That would be just the cherry on top because this one's actually not hard to do. Let's see. Ooh. All right, everything cooking. Yep. I'm just gonna speed run an expert because I don't want to spend longer than a couple of minutes. 12,000 now. Well, yeah, people like Twitch. A lot of people are gonna watch Twitch to see if it's worth coming back. By the way, 12,000. That's like half of what was on yesterday. It was 24K, and that's not including console. Like, it is not very good if you don't have like over 300 people watching. Oh yeah, whoops. By the way, demoralize and destabilizing round is a nasty combo. Nasty combo. Nice. 20 minutes. Yep. I'll have this done before 20 minutes. It's okay. It's all good. We're going to have it done way beforehand. See, I think it spawned their asses in. Whoops. He's supposed to stay over here so I can slam him. But he did not, which is kind of annoying for me. That's kind of annoying that he hopped back. Usually I can slam both these assholes. There he goes. He's coming back now. Come on. And it fell down. This is not going to be optimal. I should be able to do this in like 3 minutes, and it's not optimal. Makes me feel sad. Yeah, this is not optimal. Makes me sad, chat. Fuck. I should have just killed him. This is not optimal. Please still give me an exotic anyways, Bungie. Fuck off, asshole. I didn't have my slam when I was supposed to. Makes me even sadder. Let's try to speed boost. Usually I can do this. I'm already about to be overtime. You ass wipe. I killed him, but that's good. 3 minutes. We should be able to go faster if we just threw a nade on him. That's okay. I'm just gonna run up, grenade them, and call it a day. Yeah, the blasters kind of suck ass. There we go. Hey, nice. We got an exotic. 3 minutes and 21 seconds. We got an exotic. That's what Daddy wanted. Shoot, yeah. That's what's up. Hell yeah. All right, cool. We got the exotic we wanted. That's all I wanted to do. This is all, chat. This is all. Let's see. Chat. Jojo! Here we go. Hi, Jojo. Hello, Jojo. When you realize as a pure solo player that weapons would do absolutely shit to this opponent and he shreds though. Shreds through. Even with some mess ups on my part, we still got through it in 3 minutes. I can usually do it around 3 minutes exact or less. But we got an exotic, which is what I wanted, chat. If there's a way for me to show just the screen. Oh my. I hate having to use my tablet box as a way to keep this balanced, but it is whatever it is. I need to scoot up. I'm always fidgeting with my mic, trying to get the good positioning on it. Drives me insane. All right, I've got my cheat sheet up. See if it types in a fashion. Destiny 2 dev live stream notes. By the way, just as the results for the poll, would you be okay if they made PvP maps for sale? 60% said yes, 40% said no. And when I mean PvP maps, if that was the only way that they were going to give us PvP maps and they weren't doing it for free, 60%, that's pretty much what they would be okay with it. I'm gonna be honest. Time gating content for no reason and lying. Ooh, you're right, Harmoon. Let me put you off to the side so I can see you. You are correct. They are definitely not. I'm fine. Plagiarism will make me God. Wait, is it already on there? I didn't pay attention. Was plagiarism for real? Too many crybabies. Oh, edging my fate. Oh, there. I saw it. Yep. Grinding exotic rolls I already had will make me God. True. Grinding exotic rolls I already have will make me God. Yep. Yeah, that's funny. Who's edging their fate right now? God. How many are watching? Only 2K. I like watching YouTube's chat because it's not being babysat. Unlike Twitch, they make you have to be a subscriber to chat, which is it's pretty blatantly obvious why. They're like, hey, we can police people. For me, Destiny lost all its love when Bungie started caring more about the money rather than game of the community because they got rid of the development team that cares about the game. I mean, what's funny, JoJo, is that they literally changed the motto of their building. It used to be they make games that they want to play to building worlds that create relationships or something, like some kind of bullshit, which is really stupid. Guys, you know what's funny is that Bungie's new motto makes sense. They're creating worlds where it makes relationships. They're just making toxic ones because the community hates Bungie. You did a good job of putting the community together because they really freaking hate you. All right. So what was some of the things they said that they were going to do? I'm looking at Twitter because they posted what they were going to talk about, and I want to use it. Oh, Salta Greppo. Hold on. This is a saucy. This is a saucy. This is a saucy one. Salted Greppo. Hold on, we got a saucy. Let me switch over. Sorry, I've got to make sure you don't see my nudes. Sorry. Yeah, I gotta swap over. Make sure the tab's upright. I don't want you seeing my naked my booty cheeks. I'm joking, by the way. Salted Greppo. 95% of people will probably. Oh, I need to just do this. Oops. That way we don't get random sound effects. Would farm more because I did pretty good, but 95% of people will probably not care about this, and that's fine, but I really don't like feeling like I should farm FOMO armor before the new expansion, especially exotics. A perfectly rolled armor piece can have up to 12 extra wanted stats than a tier 5, and that makes no sense. Like, if you get lucky, you get a 35-32 Masterwork Artifice weapons super piece right now, while next patch, max is 30-25 or 30-30 on the 6 combos from the archetypes. That is even worse on exotic since they roll tier 2 changes. Change that, please. New armor should at least have the same potential. Don't worry, Salt. You're creed about it, so Bungie will change it. I wish, dude. I mean, let's be honest. I think they should change it. Like, it is ass backwards. I completely agree with Salta Greppo here. I know that's going to be baffling for some people, but like, it is ass backwards to farm right now, so you don't have to farm in the future, because farming in the future is worse, which completely goes beyond what they want you to do. They want you to refarm stuff, but now you're doing it now instead of the expansion. No sense to me. Like, they've got to fix that. Like, I don't know who works at Bungie that thought, man, this is a genius idea. Let's make an armor worse. That's not gonna do anything bad. It just makes no sense. Nobody who made the epic music, and also nobody who actually made good story in the game works there, like, except for the leadership. Everything is completely changed. At least we all are unified and are disappointed in Bungie. Yeah, Bungie, good job on that. They will never bring back self-res Warlock. You're able to cheese anything in the game with that. Oh God, not Saul. What's he saying now? One thing to add to the list, way people leave wokeness. I hate that, but you're right. Did I close it down? You're right. That is like, I see it all the freaking time. That, by the way, that's not me complaining. I just stay out of it. Like, I think the worst I saw from Bungie was the lesbian abusive Maya. Like, the villain was an abusive lesbian, like a wife beater. That is probably the worst. The one time I think that was actually incredibly woke. And just because it was bad fan fiction, it felt like someone was writing a bad fan fiction. Like, I feel like it was some kind of high school level fan fiction. But normally I don't chime into that crap because I just don't care. I don't get into the anti-woke brigade. I'm not discounting anyone who feels that way, by the way. I'm just saying personally, it's one of those things that I add to the list of I can't be bothered to get involved in. Just like the whole thing that people are now like everyone's a Nazi, everyone's a snowflake, everyone's woke, everyone's this and that. Like, I'm just out here calling Bungie ball fondlers. That's all I do. I call out the corpo shills. That's me. That's what I do. I'm the corpo, anti-corpo shill brigade. We're just listening to the... Thank you. I don't know why I gotta make my cheat sheets. Oh, yeah. Don't forget, get your bingo cards, chat. Get your bingos. Bingo, 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 bingo. I'm wondering if this is going to work. It did not work. I'm trying to get YouTube chat up for you guys to see so you guys can chime in. And it's really annoying that there isn't. We have how much? We have 6 minutes for me to try to do this. You know what? I have an idea. Oh, I can do this. Chat. Give me 2 seconds. Nope. There we go. I could do this for you guys. Is that good? Let me know in the chat. Is that good for you? Is that as good for you as it is for me? No, sorry. That was jokes. I jokes. Let's see. Who starts turning out to be Hawthorne is a bird writer. Caw. People who do in the privacy of their own homes is their business. Keep it out of the rest of the world. Be human, be kind, focus on what really matters. True. Thank you. Once they said things like BG through his woke, I said, F this, y'all are cringe. Yeah, I'm just like, I feel like a pox world of 4 alien races trying to wipe out humans. I'm just telling you guys, I'm not in any specific brigade except for the Corpo Shield Brigade. I just want you to make it all very clear to y'all. But we got our bingos. How's the chat action? Are we good? Let me refresh the chat. All right, I'm looking at my own stream. If I zoom up, I think that's good. Yeah. You guys can see chat. I do want to drop the overlay a little bit, though. Like, I still see that. I don't like that. Keep it clean, keep it fresh. That's my goal. Keep it clean, keep it fresh. Hawthorne is a bird. What? She is. You need a balance of feminine and masculine in storytelling. It'll be just... You know what's a good balance of masculine and femininity, whatever? Cortana and Master Chief. Cortana, hot, but smart. Worries about... Yeah, I'm talking about the OG Cortana, not like the 4 to 5, 6, you know, crazy ex-girlfriend kind of vibes Cortana. I'm talking about the OG Cortana Master Chief. That was like the... that was the bread and butter. All right, we got 3 minutes. Let's switch over music. Juicer, thank you. Tell me how's the sound, because it's going to determine. It's going to determine some things, chat. I agree if the counselor chat was joking about Hawthorne birds. I have no idea. I was kind of like zoned out for a minute. Let me take this down now. Chat, I'm going to put you on the top here. Chat, do you want to see the YouTube chat? Let me know while I'm fixing this up. We have 2 minutes. Do you want to see chat, or you want me full screen for the trailer? Do you want to see chat? The other chat? That's a lot of chats. All right, is that loud enough, by the way? It's clear skimmers were meant to be for Lightfall. Good, I turned mine up. How many minutes of recap are we thinking? 10? Yes. Chat, do we want to see chat, or do we want to go full screen? Just full screen? I got one full screen. Let me see it. You want to see chat? So we got 1 and 1. I could care less about any, but your other chat. Okay. All right, we've got multiple chats. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to merge you guys. You're going to become one with the chat. Look at that. We're merging you guys together. Chat is now merged, and I'm going to fix the screen up. So I'm going to kind of do this. It may make it look wonky. Where's my capture? There we go, chap. I got you. I spread it out a little bit so it's more full screen, but you can still see the other chat while you're seeing your guys' chat as well. 9 out of 10 times I'll move this chat wherever they're at. All right, here we go. Here we go. We got cutscene time. Intro. Cutscene. Got Jody. I'm getting Warframe vibes. 1977.
You've never been there, and you know every inch of it. It's the farthest either of us have been from home, in distance or in time.
Dude, it really does give me the vibe of Warframe.
An invitation only you can answer. And you'll say yes. They arranged it so you would never say no. Choice is real.
I like that we're seeing supers that we have already.
Will lead you here.
Guys.
To who you're supposed to be.
Hey, look, abilities we already have.
Eyes up, weapon.
Weapon? Supposed to be Guardian, asshole. What? Why was it just mostly our abilities? Oh, Renegades. Guys, buy our shit.
Awesome. Hello, welcome to Bungie. Welcome back for our second live stream for The Edge of Fate. What you just saw was our launch trailer. We are 14 days away from launch. Yeah, 2 weeks. Pretty insane. Today we're going to be talking about what activities are on Kepler. What can you expect from world tiers as you're going through for replayability? And to introduce that, we actually have a wonderful human being on the couch next to me. Did I introduce myself? My name's Dylan. Hi. Your name is Robbie. Hello. Let's actually get a real introduction for you. How you doing?
Hey, Dylan. It's great to be here. I'm the assistant game director for Destiny 2, and I focus on working with the broad Destiny 2 team and creating this game for our players and charting a new course to some new frontiers here with the Edge of Fate, just 14 days away. It's crazy. Right? It's awesome. Yeah.
I keep telling folks on the team, it's like, we got 14 days, and they're like, wait, huh? It's already here? So today we're going to be looking at Kepler. Can you give us a quick overview? What are we going to be looking at?
Yeah, so we're going to be looking at some of the free roam experience on Kepler, and we're also going to be taking a sneak peek at the end of one of our campaign missions that is replayable.
Wow!
In the post game after you complete the campaign, the Kepler experience.
Replayable mission.
We'll be talking here about our world tiers a little bit, which we've talked a little bit about in the stream, and we're going to talk about a lot more here today. And so what we're showing on screen right now is the world tier difficulty selector that's on the destination. And so right now we're in the Fabled difficulty, and so Brave and Legendary, you can play through the campaign, you can play through the main quest, the story.
We've kind of had this already.
Release and Brave or Legendary, doesn't matter. But after you do that, you're going to unlock Fabled and Mythic difficulties. Now, the difference here, though, is with these difficulties, power is fully enabled. And so that means when you step out of either Brave or Legendary, you're going to probably be able to do Fabled. Most people will be able to do Fabled. Some people might need a fire team. But if you want to play Mythic, you're really going to have to climb power. And the difficulty really escalates, and then the gear gets better. And so if you're hunting for that, that tier 2+, 3, 4 loot, right?
What about 5?
You need to play and Fabled Mythic to find that.
What about tier 5?
Let's get some combat going. Really quick, what is the state of our fire team? You were mentioning we're in Fabled, so this is going to be after they've already done their first playthrough.
Yeah, so this fire team has played the Legendary campaign. Right now, they are inside of the Gorge, which is one of our 4 major regions of Kepler, and they are in free roam right now, and they are going through one of our
They're just talking really low, guys.
Encounters. And so the other thing I should call out here is within these free roam encounters.
No, there you go.
There are reasons to basically go back through the destination using your new abilities in new ways. And so, sorry, can you ask me that question one more time? Like, I feel like I answered it, but then I segued into something else.
I said, what state is our fire team in?
Oh, yeah.
What the fuck was he going on about?
What? Thank you. Yeah, we're hunting higher tier loot and gear here on the destination, and they're also doing some of our post-game quests. So both Fabled and Mythic have their very own quest associated with them as part of the post-game. That are one part of like completing the Triumphant Seal to earn some exclusive cosmetics and emblems, but also the
quests. That's it.
Unlock some additional loot in the game as well. So specifically, the Mythic quest that's associated with that world tier unlocks a variant armor set for the Kepler armor. So as you're playing through the campaign and throughout the experience, there's a 2 and 4 set piece bonus on the Kepler armor set. Once you complete that Mythic world tier quest, you unlock a variant of that has a different set bonus and a unique shader on it.
But
Yeah,
what about replayability
that,
after that,
you
though?
didn't tune in last week, or you haven't heard about gear tiers, set bonuses, we have a full blog article that went live last week.
Yeah, I'm not. Call me not impressed.
So when we're looking at this this activity, this is going to be a free roam mission, right?
Yes.
And these take place in places that are regions on the destination.
Yes.
Can you walk us through that?
Yeah, so I talked about it a little bit before, but this is the Gorge, and so the Vex have actually put a big security lockdown on this entire region on side of Kepler. And so they're, the fire team right now is basically like breaking through this security lockdown. And so each of these regions feature multiple of these major encounters, is kind of what we call them, these free roam encounters. And these are kind of like the scale. Ooh, I just got get through that security grid, and he did not make it. Yeah. Each of these major encounters we have are kind of like the size of like roughly like a lost sector, but ultimately they're more complex. They have more mechanics. That you have to use the destination abilities to solve some simple puzzles and encounters inside.
Can you go load into them though? So it's not a lost sector though.
Especially on like the Fabled difficulty as well, where we start adding more enemies, tougher enemies, and also there are Banes that are applied in the World Tiers 2 that are actually exclusive to Kepler. They were built specifically for this content.
That's awesome.
World tier
Yeah, and then as
specific
you're going through
things.
these sorts of free roam activities and exploring Kepler, what other like side objectives or objectives can pop up?
Yeah, so the way we kind of are thinking about this, right? Like you're a lot of this outside of doing the seal, the triumphs, and things like that.
But you can't just
and mysteries
load
and
up.
secrets, which we can talk
Can you
about
just
here in a
load
minute.
up this like a lost
little
sector
bit
though?
more
That's the
is,
key.
like, it's about gear pursuit, right? It's about like earning that higher tier gear, chasing power.
Okay.
And so the way we constructed these regions, there's these free roam major encounters.
Okay.
There's tougher enemies that appear. There's HVTs that pop up. There's destination materials to loot, and there's this material called a Fated Cipher as well. And so you're going to be combining destination materials that you get from basically doing almost anything inside of the region alongside Fated Ciphers in order to be able to purchase specific items at the destination vendor called the Altar of Relativity at the center.
That's a lot of names and words.
Lots of proper nouns.
A lot of, yeah.
What I know there are going to be breakdowns. We'll have a recap in the TWID, but yeah, continue.
Yeah, and so like what's cool about this is that in the post game, like there's a focus that we created.
Okay,
and
what's
so
the focus?
basically, through the vendor, you can go and look at it and be like, okay, today's focus is the Gorge, which the fire team is looking at today. Most of the materials that you're earning here can be used to purchase gear, or you can convert your other materials you might have from other regions in order to convert it into the Gorge materials to buy stuff. But every day it's going to shift. That daily focus is going to shift.
Okay.
And so a little bit later in the stream, we're going to be seeing a part of Exile's Accord, which we've also some of our content creators and influencers showed as well, and some of their content parts of it. But basically, of the 4 major regions, the daily focus will shift day over day to basically kind of change what you're focused on, what gets you access to that direct purchase.
Like this is all fine and dandy, but like,
the topic of rewards,
what about replayability after you've done this?
You had mentioned before the stream, actually, there's a new form of attunement for the destination as well.
Yeah, so something that was really important to us was like,
good attunement?
We want to make playing what we call like the action game, like actually experiencing free roam like this and the mission content. Like when you earn that piece of loot on Kepler, as you're completing these activities and
No, I'm so happy that they're dying because they were like, this won't be too hard. And it's like, oh, world tiers? Let's introduce them at a higher difficulty, shall we?
Yeah.
But sorry, go ahead.
No, exactly. Yes, this is Fabled pushing back a little bit. They're having to think about what they do, and they just used actually Mattermorph in order to open up a pathway to get around this Vex grid that opened up in the middle of the encounter. But anyway, we were talking specifically, I'm sorry.
They're also probably using shit loot.
Yeah, so basically, you're going to be able to attune at the vendor a specific piece of gear, armor, or weapon.
You're not even hitting the crit, bro.
Any drop on Kepler that drops a piece of armor or weapon will have a chance to be that gear. We just wanted to make sure that as you're playing through the destination, as like you're carving your own path, you're figuring out your own farm routes inside of each of these 4 regions each day of the week. We wanted to make sure that, like, hey, if you're looking for the Giver, that auto rifle that's coming with the Edge Fate here on Kepler, it's like you have a chance to get it anytime a piece of loot drops.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you had mentioned just a minute ago about secrets and the depth of the destination. I mean, I'd love to hear. Yeah, go ahead and expand on that.
It feels like you're playing a campaign.
Like, secrets and mysteries, like you want to like talk about it a little bit, but like not too much.
No
to
spoilers,
like spoil it.
Yeah.
But I think like the thing to
secrets.
scratch at here in Poké,
Secrets mentioned.
Is right. Is like we've talked about the destination abilities a few times. And so
destination mechanic. It's not a real ability. You can't keep it.
Throughout the destination, there are secrets and mysteries, like basically all these little alcoves, these little locations, these side paths, these hidden rooms, all throughout the destination that you can go and discover. And there's a lot available just within the campaign experience. Like if you want to play through the campaign and take it like really slow, and as you earn abilities and look around, you're going to find a lot of mysteries to solve.
Okay.
We also wanted to make sure that in those higher world tiers in Fabled and Mythic, that it felt like this expanding expansion of that content that you have. And it's basically like, hey, you have even more abilities than ever. You can now peel back the onion of this world to discover what's at the core of it. And so we really wanted to make sure that it felt like there was just more and more to dive into the more you unlocked inside of the post game.
Awesome.
Yeah.
So in our rehearsals, we never managed to get this perfect timing, but we have perfect timing. I would love to shift to campaign. We're going to be
I want to talk about end game. Like what? So far, you've not outside of raids. What else is in game here, man?
Avoiding spoilers, we have disabled our VO, We have disabled our subtitles. We're trying to keep this so you are discovering the story as it comes out with the Edge of Fate and our new saga.
Okay.
So as they're getting loaded into that, I'd love to ask you just a couple more questions about free roam in the regions.
Yes.
What other things can happen in regions outside of campaign?
Yeah, so one of the big things that happens inside of these regions are side quests, which we've only talked a little bit about. And
we're going
these are
MMO,
basically
okay.
ways that flesh out more of the characters of the world, more of the stories of the people and of the place and what's happening on Kepler.
We're doing Warframe too.
And what might be happening to them in the future. And basically what happens is as you're completing these regions as part of the campaign and you kind of start to unlock more of them, these side quests will start to become available. And so these side quests are available to you at any time. So again, like I was kind of mentioning earlier, like you can either take it really, really slow and take a really long time to get through everything the release has to offer, or you can just like beeline the main quest, beeline the critical path, and then when you get into the higher level world tiers, all of these side quests are now available to you. As we've been like playtesting.
That's probably the best way to play it, to be honest.
The Edge of Fate here, it's been really interesting to watch different developers and people play test for the content. Myself and Blake Battle, one of our executive producers, he and I we're just like beelining it, right?
Yeah.
And then we get to the end and we like pop open that and we're like, look at all these quests to do, while other people like want to take their time and like experience like the full story of every single little piece.
So we're actually we're getting into the campaign right now, and
they're probably time gated. Yeah.
A ton of questions about getting raid race ready. So the raid race is going to be
coming
they mentioned
out on
Saturday after launch. I believe it's the 19th of July.
Yeah.
What difficulty should players play at to get ready for race?
Yeah. So if you want to be power ready for the contest mode,
here we go.
The Edge of Fate, you're going to want to play the Legendary campaign. And so when you step out of the Legendary campaign, you will be power ready at that point.
Okay,
now,
there it is.
If you're gear ready, that's up to you, right? It's like how far you want to go down that rabbit hole.
And that dovetails into like replayability for the story missions and the campaign missions and how that bakes into world tiers.
Yes,
right?
Getting that higher tier loot. Yeah. So when something that was like really important to us when we were thinking about replayability and what like aspiration means within an expansion, we really wanted to change some of the formula. Like we wanted to take some of the formula that we think works well, but also change other pieces of it. And one of the really big goals for us was just giving you more reasons and just easier ways to play some of the best content we built. This campaign mission is at the end of the Exiles Accord region. This fire team is taking down a giant Exiles prime servitor who's running some of the Archon's dark matter operations. Sorry, all minor spoilers.
No, it's cool. Life is probably jotting this down, getting ready for a lore dump about
Jesus,
all that kind of stuff.
There's our content creator dump.
Multi-phase boss encounter that they're orbiting around this giant servitor, and we really wanted to set something up that this doesn't just was like a one and done kind of thing. And so things we've kind of done before that we're going back to that we think work well, there's going to be multiple weekly missions that you can play that are larger missions. So
we used to do
have
that.
A capstone mission for each of our regions. We also have some tokens at the beginning and end of the release.
Capstone like Diablo 4.
Length of them and complexity. They are very similar to Legendary campaign experiences from the past.
Okay.
Something new that we did though for this release though is we also have a bunch of additional story missions that take place during the campaign and you're first introduced to. These are shorter experiences, but they still have like huge impact on the story, moving the story of the main quest into Kepler 4, and also help you to unlock different abilities and things throughout it. And so in the post-game, in the higher level, in the world tiers, we actually have a story mission playlist where you can go in and it's like a rotator and you're rotating through a bunch of different randomly selected story missions that are about 10 to 15 minutes. Some people can, if you're going really fast, can get them down a little bit shorter. And those missions are actually one of the best sources of those faded ciphers that I was talking about earlier. And so the other thing I mentioned earlier too is we have specific quests for both Fabled and Mythic, and these quests are going to take you through some of the big campaign missions, again, to experience them with new modifiers, because we're curating modifiers and banes and things like that.
God, I hate fucking modifiers.
The destination.
One of the worst experiences.
But then also those quests introduce some like new encounters as well. And so, sorry, like I'm going a little all over the place. I mean, some of this there's just like so much information, so much to talk about. But the thing, like again,
which you should have done the last two streams.
We wanted to give you really strong incentives to go in and play the free roam experience to extract materials, to play our story mission playlist. It's called the Time Latch mission playlist, to earn faded ciphers, but then also to have reasons to go in and replay some of our biggest campaign missions again through the weekly missions playlist, kind of like the heroic stuff we've had in the past.
And on the stream last week, we talked about how as you're unlocking the destination abilities, you carry those forward after the post game, so you can go in and replay and then have some of these things available, right?
Yeah, that's a really good note, and thank you for hitting on that. Like, the way we designed this content was the campaign slowly stepped you into these different abilities and unlocking different versions of them and higher tier versions of them. When you're in the post-game experience, we intentionally designed puzzles and encounter mechanics and things, and like even in this boss encounter, there's multiple times that they've had to use Matter Spark to like get into the vents and stuff below this area and pop up through the world. And through the
So
campaign,
you're just...
you would actually have to go and find like a Matter.
Oh, you're
Spark
doing all
pad
this
to
just for
activate
tier
that.
5 armor.
And
That's
actually
it.
kind of part of the
Chat.
puzzle. It's teaching you to
You're
kind of
doing
look
all
at the
this
world
just for tier
and
5,
think
by the
about
way.
the world
Tier
in a
5
different
armor.
way
That's
that is
it.
intentional.
That's
But
the
then in
point of this. Is
post-game,
tier 5
as soon
armor.
as you complete the campaign, you unlock Matter Spark anywhere, and it's basically like your souped up sparrow for the destination, and being able to summon Matter Spark
Souped
anywhere
up
means
sparrow.
you can actually like sequence break some of our
So
puzzles
it's not
and
an
sequence
ability.
break, part of our missions, and that was like entirely intentional as a part of the design. And to be honest, Dylan, like the fun part about this too is like we're not 100% sure in some ways where people might sequence breaks things that we might not expect, but like that was intentional from the design perspective, that like we want people to be able to do that.
It's the magic of like the sandbox in Destiny of we don't know how players are going to take this ability with this destination ability with this combatant, et cetera, et cetera. So I think I would love to ask you as well. So we've gotten a lot of questions from players where they're like, oh, you had mentioned like this is comparable to a Rise of Iron. Like, how does that actually break down when we look at the Edge of Fate and Kepler? Like, you had mentioned depth and secrets and a bunch of different things. So.
We're so focused on the secrets, dude. Jesus Christ.
That comparison is just to give us like a ballpark of where we want to make. But at the end of the day, it's like apples and oranges between what the Edge of Fate is and what Rise of Iron is. So when we've talked about that, we've
backtracking that statement already, huh?
Destination and the depth of the campaign and post-game experience. Like, this is one of the deepest destinations we've ever built before, and that's
so
why
deep,
we've been
guys.
making that comparison to Rise of Iron.
What's the reason to come play
also,
later?
In terms of being like a little bit bigger, but also like the game is very different today, right? We have an entire portal, we have an entire offering that is there with a bunch of new content, new gear.
What's
new
the
things to do.
offering?
We have the raid with the Edge of Fate, obviously, but then we have the epic raid coming in the major update with Ash and Iron, which we'll talk about more in the future.
We got raid. We got epic raid, guys.
Expands the raid and expands on the story of the raid. It is new content. It is. We're
What
not
else, though?
holding
Like
anything back for the base raid to build that experience. And so, again, the Rise of Iron to Edge of Fate, a little bit apples and oranges, but we also are thinking about like the collective packages of what comes with this.
What about
release,
strikes?
The game is very different from what it was like.
PvP.
We
Anything
have
for
the
them?
missions, we have campaign, we have secrets, we have a lot of questing.
We have
that kind of
secrets.
stuff. I'd love before we wrap up with our campaign mission to talk a bit about what else players can expect in terms of destination activity.
Yeah, so we've seen y'all talking about it. Like we hear y'all, and this is one of those things where like we wanted to hold this back for it to be like a surprise and delight.
No, you have to sell this. Sell it to us. Sell it right now. Tell us.
But yeah, let's just talk about it a little bit. So there is a destination activity on Kepler.
Yes.
It is. I'm not going to name it here. I just want y'all to see it when the game goes live. And it also, and part of that is because like it does relate to some of the story inside.
Who gives a shit? You're trying to sell DLC.
So we wanted to be careful to not unintentionally spoil something if we showed too much of that activity. But anyway, the way to think about it is like it's kind of its own thing. It's kind of unique, but it's kind of a blend of activities like Vex Incursion and Wellspring. And so.
Okay, Wellspring was good.
With 3 players. You're going to be using some of your destination abilities and some really chaotic horde mode inspired elements, but there's also some mechanical elements and there's some boss encounters.
It's all mechanic, but okay.
It's going to be one of the best places actually to earn rerolls of the exotic armor that's coming to the Edge of Fate that you get from the Legendary campaign.
You mean
and it's
tier 2?
Highly rewarding in general. And
tier
so
2?
Because we wanted to make this activity really rewarding, it is also technically time limited. But on the Kepler map, near the center of the map, there's going to be basically a preview that tells you, like, hey, when does the activity become available? So you're going to know exactly when you can jump into the destination activity in order to
time limited. Why?
That you care about the most.
Awesome.
What the fuck?
Thank you so much for your time. We've already wrapped up our campaign mission, and now we're actually going to be moving over to Portal, Power Progression. So, Robbie, thank you. Chat, thank Robbie for joining us today.
That's so dumb. It's time limited. You can't do it when you want to.
Thanks so much.
All right. So
that's so fucking stupid.
As we are swapping out, I want to talk about these 2 new exotic weapons that we see on the
Wow,
screen.
guys, these exotic weapons.
In our gameplay preview that we just had,
guys.
we also had some creators, influencers, that kind of stuff.
We're going to talk about shit we already talked about before.
Hand cannon and the scout rifle. Hand cannon.
Brother, we've already talked about this shit.
No spoilers there. But the team was talking about, oh, hey, here is our overall goal for the weapon. It's for those who are looking for the perfect 3-tap. As for the Void Scout Rifle, that's going to be a part of our new rewards pass. This is just, I'm not going to spoil that either. There are some reviews from our sandbox-minded creators. It's a fun time. So, all right, let's move on to Portal, Power, and Progression. And I just looked at our 3 new guests in that order. Hello, welcome.
Hello.
Who the fuck are these guys that look like they got found off of the street?
You, Ben. How you doing?
I'm doing great, Dylan. How are you doing?
I'm doing well. For those who didn't see you on our reveal stream or previous Vidocs, can you give a quick overview? Who are you? What you do?
Yeah, I am Ben Womack. I am the core game creative director. I am the one helping all the teams that are making the core experience and all the components in the portal and in Edge of Fate as well, worked well together and push the game forward into this great new foundation.
Tell us how you're soft sending content now.
Joining us today. Yeah. Next on the couch, brand new to our chair. You've never been on anything, so first time you are meeting the community. Everyone in chat, say hello. Nutty, welcome.
Nutty?
Hi, I'm Nutty. I'm one of our sandbox ability designers. That pretty much means that I work with Vivian and Eric, who were here last week, to develop
My name's Nutty.
that the player is doing outside
like
of
the nut.
armor, weapons, and combatants. So today I'm going to talk about all the modifiers and additional banes that we've been working on.
God, you're the person I have to hate for modifiers.
Alan Blaine, how you doing?
Hey, great. How you doing, Dylan?
Oh, you asked me how I am? Thank you so much.
Jesus Christ.
Really quick introduction for everybody out there watching. Who are you? What do you do?
Sure. Hi, I'm Alan. I'm a principal designer. And for the last year, I've been leading the team that's been taking all the cool banes and modifiers Nutty's team is working on and combining them in a UI with all the activities from the activities team, both new and returning activities, making sure that you get good score while you're playing those activities. And then that score turns into loot with cool seasonal power and gear tiers and all the great stuff that you're looking for.
Yeah,
Stellar.
that's great.
So we have some content on screen. This is what players are going to see when they sign in on day 1, and this is our introduction to the portal. I would love to get just a quick overview for those who may have missed that reveal stream. What is this space? What are we aiming for?
Yeah, so the portal is very exciting. We had this vision of making a new front page for the game for Destiny 2. And so we really want to make as much as we could available, just in a couple clicks, and not having to dig down to find the content that is new or featured, or you're bringing your friends are playing.
I want to know the old content, dude.
You really want to go to a lot. We have a button for the tower that's right there, fastest you can get into.
That I do like, though. That's clean.
In the corner, of course, which is the new feature, the new expansion for the launch right here. We have this huge quick launch panel in the lower right that is rotating between new activities, probably the fastest you can play Destiny ever, aside from right when you start for a very first new character. It's going to let you just hit and play something right away with no delay. And then we have actually a very nested
PvP mentioned
with all the ops categories on the left, which are all the different kinds of things you can play in the portal that are hooking to all the new systems that Alan and
all solo.
Awesome. Yeah, really quick, I'd love to go just line by line for solo, Fireteam, Pinnacle, and Crucible Ops.
Crap, we already know, bro.
So
come on.
Solo Ops is a new thing that we're doing in the Edge of Fate launch and for the core game. These have activities that are designed to be played by
This
solo
is half of the
players.
stream where they just go on about the same shit we already know, man.
They're intended to be content that if you just have a few minutes, 10, 15 minutes to play Destiny, and you want to go on and feel satisfied about your time, get some great loot, you're going to go.
They're just gonna. I'm muting because they're saying the same shit we already know, and I want to just take the time to talk about why the fuck are we focusing on the free shit right now? They were doing well to try to sell the expansion. All of this is free. Every last bit of this is free. What I want to hear from Bungie right now is, what about the content that's not in the portal? Tell me that I can that the old content matters, especially the paid content, like the final shape.
Friends, or I'm trying to find someone I have a lot of time, and we have another like niche for people to fill if they're in the mood.
Yeah, awesome. And then next up we have fire team ops.
Yes, fire team ops. So like just talking about fire teams, like quintessential Destiny is playing with 2 other players, a fire team of 3, right? And so we have all of the activities in fire team ops are a 3-player fire team. We have like classic strikes in there. We have like missions from past expansions, like in Europa.
Wow.
Like the Empire hunts.
Onslaught.
We also have like onslaughts are in here. We actually scroll down more. There it is, the coil. So past seasonal activities coming back. And,
wow, guys.
Integrating with all the systems we've been talking about.
What about the other content?
So like available for you to get new loot.
What about Overthrow?
On your power climb to basically just like have a great time in whichever way you want to.
Awesome. Yeah, I mean, since we're already in the screen, let's go ahead and get our fire team set up with our activity. What are we playing today, Nutty?
We were going to do the Dark Priestess Empire Hunt.
Awesome. So here, I'm actually going to pass the mic over to you and Alan.
Oh, you're not going to let us see the customization of it? What the fuck?
Really quick, can you introduce each of these sections for the different modifiers, and then we'll go and
okay, they are cool.
What we want.
For sure. So we're starting at a master activity, and this is 300 combatant power. The first row there that has all the selectable icons that you can change are challenge modifiers. These are things that will increase the combatant power and add some additional difficulty to it. The first one is our Banes. So here you decide what Banes are going to show up, and we paired all of them as like 2 combos that either work well together or at least interesting. Today we'll do Threaded and Caltrops. So Threaded is where as you damage the combatant, it will spawn threadlings, and when it dies, it will throw out a few more threadlings at the same time.
Okay.
Caltrops is a void area that gets spawned near you, like between you and the combatant, and then when it dies, it throws out another one. So something to make it so you either need to get up in the air or keep going through.
So, starting with retaliation.
Yeah.
If I die, you're coming with me. Pretty much. All right, next up, what do we got?
Yeah, let's do subtle foes. So this just makes it so that when some of the enemies are far away from you, they will be invisible. And
so tier 2, we're looking at tier 2 loot right now, by the way.
Using a long range loadout, you won't be able to deal with them as much. So you might want to bring some close range.
And they're like very invisible.
I mean, they're giving us modifiers. That's cool.
A little bit of player stealth, but just,
like, don't like some of these.
Yeah, you really have to like pay attention to see them from long range.
What else do you want to do? Yeah, let's do
glass cannon.
So glass cannon is kind of a fire team equalizing one where it only punishes the person who's doing the best. So if you have that buddy that clears the strike ahead of you, or
there you go, solo players who hate speedrunners.
Going to give him a debuff where he will just take more incoming damage. And if you are a little bit
fuck you, dude,
then that's actually a catch-up opportunity where maybe you take over the kill lead, and now you're the one suffering a little bit.
So if I'm playing through this activity and I'm stealing all of your kills, I'm putting a bit of a debuff on myself.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, true.
And maybe I'm letting you
finish
for
the team.
Yeah. All right.
What else? Let's do one more. Chill touch. Yeah, so we were talking about getting the enemies into melee. So this will make it if they hit you in melee, you will suffer a stasis debuff and slow down.
Awesome.
And that pushes the power all the way up to 360.
Wow,
and those
it's hard.
Things are also increasing the
but look at the reward
that you can receive from this. And
what about this right here?
Right. So you see right here when we picked that.
Talk about tiers.
Chill touch. The gear tier you're going to earn went from tier 2 to tier 3 for this activity.
Okay,
it's
tier
really
3.
Important to pay attention to what you're earning.
Yeah. So you know what you're going to be getting if you achieve that score at the end.
Yeah.
Yeah, and this
You're
is,
doing all
like,
this
we
for
talked
tier
about this
3?
last
Jesus
week on
Christ.
About approachability and making it easier for players to understand as they're getting in. So a lot of UI treatment. Shout out to our teams that have been doing this to show you combatant power and all that kind of stuff. So
yeah, tons of love and passion went into that.
Seriously.
Yeah. So let's look at player stakes. Oh, do you want to take this?
Oh yeah. So player stakes are the next category down, and they're more about the
Jesus. Look at the chat. L's everywhere.
So things like locked loadout. We have no HUD is an ability that we added here, so you can play with no HUD for a little extra score bonus. And these are things that are really sort of letting you sort of tie one arm behind your back while you're playing. It's not making the combatants more powerful. It's changing.
Jesus,
how
they do
you're
not
playing
like
the
this shit.
You can start with no ammo. You can start with locked loadout. We'll be putting some more player stakes in Ash and Iron. Yeah.
Which is free, by the way. Ash and Iron's free.
Well, no. You can have the
Okay, no HUD. You go first.
I just wanted to have us move on to the next bit because we've talked about tying one hand behind your back.
Talk about no HUD later. Go ahead.
Okay, but in the next bit, this is what you get to do with your other hand. So here are the things that benefit you. Let's try Livewire. This one is one of my favorite. It's a combination of the sprint for amplified that you had.
Yeah, you just lowered your modifier though.
Inherent AC/DC feedback fence. So we buffed up the enemy's melee capability that hopefully they'll get up and punch you. Well, now if they do, we're just going to shock them with lightning. So I'm kind of balancing out that.
Now it's W, guys. W.
Added and a different benefit that will kind of counter that and make it so it's actually a little bit easier for me.
Yeah.
What else can we do? Healing finishers are great. Just another way to get back health, or if you go in for that finisher and take damage on the way, that you'll be able to fill back up. And let's do one more.
You're killing your score though.
Sure, hypercritical is pretty fun. This one is actually a little bit tough because it makes it so that the enemies will take less non-precision damage, but more precision damage. So as long as you're hitting your shots, it's easier.
Awesome. And then Ben, we actually we noticed this a bit earlier. There's one more modifier up at the top, and that's actually limited time, right?
Yeah. So this is a accelerator that this is a double bonus focus. So you're gonna second drop from the bonus focus activities. So this is we will have given the calendar different accelerators that are on for a given week or day that will apply to the whole portal and have different benefits. And we're also going to have more of those for events and
tier 2, dude. You're doing all this for a tier 2 loot? Holy shit, dude!
What's going on in the game and get some a good time. Realize now is a good time to play because we're trying to make every day.
You're doing all this for fucking tier 2 loot.
One of the modifiers we saw during our rehearsal.
Master for tier 2, baby. Let's go.
Yeah. So it's a bit of there can be loot bonuses, there can be gameplay bonuses, and more power behind certain weapon archetypes. It's pretty
Let's
fun.
go!
So
Nothing says new player friendly master with
a
shit
cool
ton of
theme.
modifiers.
Let's get it launched in and actually start taking on.
I'm sorry. They said this is supposed to be new player friendly. This is the most convoluted bullshit I've seen. I'm a veteran. I'm like, what the fuck? And then just to find out you did all that modifying just to get tier 2 on a fucking master mode activity. Holy shit, dude. Not even tier 3. I've got armor going into Edge of Fate that's going to have better stats than the shit that they're about to earn. Holy fuck.
That he was talking about enemies have chill touch. And have Livewire to counter it and create these cool elements that are really that you choose for how you want to play for really awesome.
and when we were talking through some of these modifiers, we've taken inspiration from a ton of different places. Like No HUD in particular, shout out to Salmon Cat. Called her out last week for all the bows we were showing off, but also No HUD.
And we're hoping to get a bows only loadout modifier coming in the future too. We really do want to look at how people are playing the game, whether
what is Bungie doing,
or people playing at home, and really try to let them set up the challenge for themselves, how they want to do, right? Whether it be challenge modifiers, stakes, or the boons.
Yeah. How often are we going to be adding more modifiers to the portal?
Well, we're going to have some new modifiers coming with events. And we're going to be adding new modifiers with the mid-season update with Ash and Iron.
Yeah, that major update, yeah.
Yeah, I've been working on them pretty constantly along with the rest
Hey
of the
guys,
team,
you
so
love
it's
doing old content?
2 days that another either
By the way, just so we're up in the clear.
Yeah. Have to go play test that, which was a pretty big play testing lift to try all these combinations and make sure that there aren't any rough edges when you combine.
Yeah, this one is not true, but
when we were initially designing them.
I thought they're going to show
players will find that we won't. We're accepting that.
Yep.
Okay, we'll look at that later.
For Esoteric or Mork or a couple of the other high skill.
Another content creator shout out.
Difficult, and can you actually complete it? Right. So it'll be fun watching those playthroughs.
More shout outs.
We're going to have more activities being added to the portal.
Yeah, so we want to,
okay.
We want to regularly refresh the portal on so that, there's
How
stuff
often?
come online on somewhat weekly cadence. We're going to have kind of a weekly new stuff coming online for the first few weeks, and then when events come in, they're going to have big changes lots of new modifiers or portal wide effects. Some are going to come with activities as well, but we're also going to be every major update. We're going to have new activities that come in, and we're also going to have shakeups of existing ops formats. And we're actually we're going to have a really cool new activity that's paired with an event at Ash and Iron launch. I'm not going to talk about right now, but I think is really fun. That's going to be an exemplar of of like, hey, we're shaking things up. Here's a brand new thing. In addition to all of like the classics and Destiny like Vault that we're bringing out.
They're bringing back Archon's Forge.
That you've never played before.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah,
Dude,
I mean, so
they are soft sunsetting activities. Then
we're going to be moving on to power and progression. So what you're earning?
They are actually soft sunsetting your old stuff.
Thank you so much for joining us.
And then they're deciding, they're picking and choosing what they bring.
I definitely want to shout out the rest of the Sandbox team, not just those of us that were working on additional modifiers and bans, but like that playtesting lift. We had everybody across Sandbox disciplines in all of those playtests to try and hit as much of this as possible. And I wanted to re-emphasize how impactful some of the modifiers can be. Specifically, I'm thinking back to what we were just playing in live with attrition modifier in
I love that we're watching gameplay of shit that we that's cool.
We've gotten so accustomed to killing enemies and having a little health pickup on the ground that we had to play that final fight.
We want to really sell you the free update because this is free.
Couldn't just kill some enemies and run through them to fill back up. Normally, I would think of attrition as a lot more of a challenging modifier, but it turned out that when we were toggling things off and on,
imagine using Gallonhor
to be more beneficial
in this day and age. I like the ammo meter though.
Attrition is challenging to me, and when it goes away, I'm like, oh, hey, fire team, let's go for it.
And if that makes it too hard for you to get your rewards, then just you toggle it off here.
Yeah.
It's more about like what you're comfortable playing with, and also what your style is for, and your build, and what your mood is too. Like we're giving a lot of player agency to that.
Right. And speaking of player agency, so I would love to see your feedback. Like, what ones are you engaging with? What ones are you enjoying more? What ones feel like they?
I just find they're doing all this for tier 2 loot.
Like we could punch them up a little bit because that's what we'll probably keep working on.
All right. Well, thank you for joining us. Chat, everybody scream, thank you, Nutty. We're going to swap you off and get our power and progression individual in. So,
are we going to talk about the fact that you're nerfing exotics?
Transition, Ben, I would love to ask you, what activities could players find in Pinnacle Ops?
Oh, yeah. So Pinnacle Ops has...
that was the beginning of the stream, Grant. We'll talk about it in the review.
Some exotic missions from the past year and previously as well that are going to be integrated into the whole Portal experience and all the systems we're talking about, all the difficulties, all the modifiers, and intended to be, like not only something that is, exotic missions, they're kind of hard, right? They have mechanics, they're long, and so we're matching that by being like, okay, well, you can get the exotic if you don't have it, first of all, just from playing on the Portal. It's available all the time. It's not like going through rotation like every week or something. And you can do Fireteam Finder, of course, to find people to play with. But we're really excited that
what about old raids?
I can like play this as hard as I want or as easy as I want, whatever whatever I'm feeling like right now. And we're gonna have more to Pinnacle Ops in the future with Ash and Iron that we're not gonna talk about today. So
you're talking about new stuff. What about the old stuff?
Being this new section of the game that we're gonna just keep on building in and tinkering with over time.
Awesome. I sense a segue. We were talking about Pinnacle Ops
into the
and
next
Pinnacle
category.
Power. Hello, Josh.
Yeah.
Welcome to the couch.
Hello. Hi, I'm Josh Galinsky. I'm a staff systems designer here at Bungie. Been here for about 5 years. And I really work with a lot of our loot, our gear, your power and progression, as you mentioned, like, what are your rewards? What's the candy you get at the end of your activities and stuff like that?
Yeah, because everyone loves power grinding.
Reworking a lot of our stuff in the Edge of Fate and really 900 is what the eternal thing is. But we made big changes to how you engage with power in Destiny. One thing you'll all notice is
no one likes power grinding.
Our creators have already noticed in the past that there has been a power squish. We've reset players down to 10. Like, that is not only to give everyone kind of a fair and equitable starting place and to kind of like reset the engagement with power. Also,
what is this guy doing? He's doing shit all damage. This exotic sucks ass, by the way. Look how little he's doing.
For the ride.
Right. Yeah. Exactly. So
on Master, like what the fuck?
This is the beginning of a new saga.
Use bonk hammer, jackass.
Thing here. So we're starting off there. It gives like all Guardians on equal footing.
Syntheseps would have been better here.
And allows us to kind of build up. You're going to have 200 points of power in the soft cap band.
Intrinsic cap. Yeah.
Yes, exactly. And you're going to be able to go and do any activity you want across the game in order to get to that point. Once you get past that, then you enter the seasonal bonus power band, which is where you're going to have to start doing more of the Portal activities and the Kepler like world tiers and stuff in order.
Okay,
to
so they are making you do activities in Portal
that you want to get at that point.
Cool. So just to
So they are
restate,
forcing you.
We're going to start at 10 when we launch. Every Guardian joining is going to be at 10. First 190 levels, so up to 200, that's going to be effectively your base power level. And then as you're going into more powerful activities, higher tiers, that's when you start going up and up.
Right, and you'll be able to get up to 450 power up until Rise of, or not Rise of Iron, but Ashen Iron. There's once you get to that point in the season, then you're going to be able to go even past that.
Awesome. So when we're talking about seasonal power, is that replacing the artifact power that we have?
Exactly. Like we did.
We already knew
power a
this,
little bit
dude.
further by
You've said
taking
this in your
power off
blogs.
The artifact, and that
Jesus
allowed us
Christ.
to take the power we had there. And
Where
put
are
it
these
back
questions coming from?
So really, it streamlines it. It makes it so you're only worrying about your gear power as far as your engagement with that.
Bro,
so it just
what
takes
am I
one
watching here?
Level of complexity out of the system.
Yeah,
You
and
have-
speaking of just like that power climb, like our pinnacle sources have been updated to actually fit and give more agency, correct?
Absolutely. So one of the things I think, if you're a longtime Destiny player, you're very used to the pinnacle grind. And you're also used to the limitations that the pinnacle grind puts on you, and like some of the intricacies that come with that. Like there's been many seasons in the past where I really needed that drop of the boots to come from the thing, and I do my pinnacles. I didn't get.
This
my
is a
boots.
good change.
Well,
I will give him credit,
not
but
only
power
are
grind
you
still
able
sucks
to
ass.
more target farm individual gear pieces now, but also
If they're gonna force feed
of the pinnacles
farming
is
like
no
this,
longer
at least they give you target
We're gonna
farming.
have some challenges in the game that act as accelerators for you as a Guardian, so you can basically focus on those to get power, like more hits of powerful gear. But really, once you get past that, you can keep going.
Yeah, like everything in the portal is a source of pinnacle drops.
Exactly.
As much as you want.
As many times as you complete it.
Which is
with
how it should
being
be.
Up to how you perform and how challenging you make the activities to be how far you can go.
Right. You still have to achieve that score as you go up in power for the higher difficulties, get that better loot.
Right.
And we'll still have curated experiences, correct? So if a player doesn't necessarily want to spend a bunch of time like creating that challenge, we have those offers too.
Yeah, and like we do have like matchmaking. Which is like set modifiers for every activity that has not, aside from solo ops. So solo ops doesn't have matchmaking, but for fire team ops, like. You
But
can
what about
match with
the other
players,
content
so
not in the portal?
modifiers are set, and we also have playlists. Modifiers are set, but we have more than that too. We have conquests, and those are set.
Yeah, and we'll talk about that in a minute.
Yeah.
Just a fun note, we've seen a ton of feedback over the years about players want to play Strike solo, and now.
Oh yeah, that's a great point. Yeah. So the we kind of going along with the idea of being player driven. If you don't want to play a strike like a Grandmaster Nightfall-esque strike, or even like early like difficulties with other players, you don't have to. You can just play it by yourself. You can take as long as you want within the confines of like the modifiers you've chosen to complete the activity and get the loot you have. So that falls into like the what is your mood? Like what is it you're feeling like playing right now? And like
Okay, solo strikes. That's cool.
Awesome. Yeah, I think back to you, Josh, really quick.
That's
just from a
probably
high
some good
level,
piece of
we
information.
talked about how Infusion is changing in the last blog, which, by the way,
Oh, here we go, Infusion.
Can you give a high level for folks that didn't catch the blog? What's changing?
We already know about
At
it.
the highest level, upgrade modules are no longer a part of that Infusion thing.
Yep, told you.
They're still going to continue to exist in the game. They can still drop from legacy content, but you can dismantle those for, I think it's an enhancement core and like 1500 Glimmer.
God dang!
So, like, those are still there. We're going to have a new unstable
Rest in peace,
core,
upgrade modules.
currency that's going to exist, and you're going to use that in addition to enhancement cores in order to infuse your gear up for the season.
Okay, and a bit of Glimmer too, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I like how they say legacy content. That is important, that what they just said, guys. They just said legacy content, not the portal.
Reset at the end of the.
That means that they're treating it like it's sunsetted.
Got it.
So
cool. Yeah, I think just last note on the power climb. So during our reveal event, you spoke about Crucible and how you can actually power up in Crucible to.
Can we also talk about how this guy's also been running double primaries?
There's a time in Destiny's
Self-report.
past when you could just play Crucible a lot, and you can get your power, you get great gear, you could like fold in with your friends to play a raid or the challenging content, and we've kind of lost that somewhat over the years. Like it's harder to like feel like Crucible is your identity and really feel like the game is rewarding you for that. So with Edge of Fate launch and the core game and the Crucible ops that we have, which is a bunch of playlists inside of it, you're going to be able to like start from that power 10 and just play Crucible, and you'll get power
That's
drops.
a W.
You'll go up and you'll eventually get higher tier, be able to get like really great sets of gear that will then be as good as like anything else that you can find in the game. And you can just play Crucible all the way to the power cap if you want to. We are going to ask you to perform as you go to get more consistent rewards, but it's totally possible.
Yeah, and Josh, you mentioned before too of like,
What about tier loot for
trials
Crucible
and
players?
competitive Crucible are going to be ways to accelerate. Right?
Absolutely. If you're putting yourself in the pools with the like higher skill players and challenging yourself, that's how you're going to get your faster rewards. And not to mention the Trials armor sets and stuff, like they're really cool this time around.
Yeah. We
Okay,
have
what
unique,
tier are
armor
they,
set
though?
For Crucible, for Trials, we have weapons, a bunch of cool rewards coming up, and we'll have a preview of that.
Outside
One of our
Trials,
characters
everything else
actually
is
has
free, I
Trials
think.
gear if he
In
did
comp.
but now we have a good moment to look at our seasonal hub.
Okay.
I'm gonna ask you to actually
Seas-
walk us through this.
Yeah, sure. If you notice the seasonal hub up there at the top of the portal screen, if you click into that, you come to the hub, which you're going to have a bunch of daily challenges and weekly challenges, and those are going to give you XP. They're going to give you bright dust.
Which we've seen from Heavy Metal.
In on a portal activity, but it's going to give you progress towards the weekly reward track there. And the weekly reward track has lots of currencies and powerful drops on there, but it also has, if you tab to the next one, is going to have some Vanguard Armory and Arsenal tokens, which
Oh
give
my
you
God.
bonus drops from Zavala from the list of
More
weapons or
fucking
armor you can
currency,
get from
Jesus
these
Christ.
activities that are going to be higher tier, and they're going to be a higher power than you can get from even getting the best grade in there. So you'll want to be doing these, and these refresh every week, and get 2 pieces of armor and 2 weapons every single week.
Yeah, and this track is free, correct?
Yeah,
This is all game.
It's all free. Everything in the portal is free. So if you scroll down from here, you're going to run into the Conquest page. Now there's 2 on Expert, 2 on Master, and 2 on Grandmaster, and these are effectively your Grandmaster replacements in the portal.
Which
These
we've
are gonna
seen
be
this
fixed
already.
Power, fixed modifiers, no fire team power. And you get really good rewards for completing it. You'll get 4 higher tier engrams for completing each one.
That are powerful. To give
Yeah,
you,
those
like,
are higher power, but you'll only be able to get it one time. But these are
One time?
really
Jesus,
about
what?
Your journey through the
Thanks for
season.
watching, bye.
As you level up, you can take on the first expert one, and then the next expert one, and then the master, and then master 2, and then finally the 2 grandmasters.
Wait,
and
what?
With Ash and Iron, we're going to be bringing more grandmaster and ultimate conquest, which will allow you to complete the Conqueror title.
Actually,
Wait,
really
it's
quick,
time-gated
if you go
again?
Back to the modifiers
Jesus
we were just talking
fuck.
over. This was a really good example of a quality of life feature that came about. We saw a ton of feedback around modifiers, like I'm squinting at these icons, I don't really know what they mean, and now we have them bucketed based
bad,
on the
dude.
options, so you can more easily identify these things and understand them.
Yeah, and shout out to the UI UX team for like making a really much cleaner look.
One-time loot reward? Seriously?
I think it's really good.
No
There
replayability?
was one more section on the seasonal hub, one more tab down low for the Conqueror Seal.
Yep. So the Conqueror Seal is down here. You're going to be completing the conquest during the season to earn and guild your Conqueror Seal. And since this is still the Conqueror Seal, it's going to maintain its old gilding. So this is going to be continual.
Awesome.
Yeah.
14 seasons of
Who
Conqueror.
is
Now
that?
we're going to keep on going, baby.
Oh my God.
Awesome.
Can you do something
I'm gonna
about the
say,
dots?
we still have a couple topics to cover. Fire Team, let's go ahead, launch into an activity in Fire Team Ops. Throw on a couple modifiers that you want to go for. Mix and match. I'd love for players to see as you go through how the score is changing, how the rewards can scale, all that kind of stuff.
Pretty
Just
sure
have
people see it, dude.
For the folks on the couch, we already went through the seasonal hub, the rewards. We are also having a moment in time where Guardian ranks are resetting.
Yes.
Yeah, if I could get a quick overview, one of you, I believe Alan.
Yeah,
Alan.
yeah. So we took a look. So Guardian ranks when we launched them, the first few ranks were about learning the game,
Which
and
did a
then the
shitty
upper ones
job.
Were about your seasonal journey and dealing with all the different kinds of things a player might do in Destiny. So we've stripped a bunch of those away and rebuilt objectives to be focused completely on the portal.
Oh my
So
God.
it's going to be playing through the various activities, using modifiers, playing all the different conquests, gaining power, gaining all the different kinds of rewards. It's going to be really showing like where you're at in that seasonal journey.
We want you to focus on the portal, not anything else anymore.
Any dungeons. You're not going to have to solo any dungeons. You're not going to have to get commendations.
Thank God.
What else don't you have to do?
No more expansion gates.
No more expansion gates, any of those kinds of things. So every player will
Those
be able
are
to
all
get
good
up to,
things.
Guardian rank 11 with Ash and Iron.
Yeah, in our original goals,
You have to wait again.
it was
Jesus,
kind of an
Ash and
on-ramp
Iron.
for
Okay.
players new or even old. Oh, yeah. What do I want to do in Destiny right now? Now we have a lot of stuff in the portal that dovetails into that. Solo dungeons, they still have unique rewards.
Oh, yeah.
They're no longer required for 11 in Guardian rank, but you can still get ghosts, sparrows, emblems. That
We're not taking anything away from the dungeons. We're taking away things from the Guardian ranks and adding different kinds of things back in. And since we're doing that, the first 5 ranks will still be sort of an on-ramp into the game. So
Which
we're
are
gonna drop
shit.
everybody back down to Guardian rank 2 with
Wait,
Edge of
what?
Fate, and let them go from there. There'll be lots of cool things to do and earn and play through in the first few ranks. And then starting with Ash and Iron, and every season from then on, we'll reset you back to 6, just like we've been doing.
Awesome. Yeah, it's just another portion of what Robbie was talking about with aspiration, where it's like, yeah, I have my awesome armor from all these higher tiers. I have a new Guardian rank above my head. I've gone through the raid. I have this cool tier 5 weapon, et cetera, et cetera. So there's a ton to hunt, a ton to chase, and a lot of things to do. And I think at this point, it's kind of the easiest.
Wait, how
to
are
get
they
into Destiny,
grappling
just know what to
multiple
play.
times?
Yeah, I absolutely believe that. And
How are
the
they just
exciting part
not
is that
constantly
everyone choosing
grappling?
Guardian ranks is going to be kind of different because, a Guardian rank that tells you to accomplish this kind of power or complete this activity on this difficulty, how you did it will probably be pretty unique to you compared to other players because you chose different modifiers, there's different sets available for the given day or week, and maybe you did it solo, like we're talking about, like, oh yeah, you soloed the master difficulty, like one of the requirements in Guardian ranks, maybe you soloed on one of the conquests.
Wow, guys.
Story, and that's how you got it. But it's appropriate.
No one gives a shit about Guardian ranks. I'm gonna tell you, no one gives a shit.
Their own experience is what they want it to be.
No one gives a shit about Guardian ranks.
Thank you all so much for joining us today. That actually brings us to the end of our Power and Progression. I believe, Josh, you actually had a couple more things you wanted to say before we left, though.
Yeah, really, there's 2 things I want to say. One is that, fire team power's definitely still a thing that's in this game. We really want to encourage you to play with your friends, and when you do play with your friends, if you're higher power,
Apparently
level
not
than them,
anything
that's another thing
difficult,
that can
though.
act as a nice accelerator for them, and really, increase the bonds of friendship. That's like a core part of the DNA.
Yeah, but your challenges don't exist though.
Yes. So as an example, if you're at a tier 4 and I'm only tier 2, I join you, we do a tier 4 activity. I still get tier 2 gear, but it's accelerating me faster into tier 3.
You're going to hit your score a lot easier, which is going to help you get those bonus rewards. And
yeah, got it. Cool. And
Someone's
then,
upset that ranked
And yeah,
11's
finally,
too easy. Lol.
We made a lot of changes to the game in the Edge of Fate.
And most of them are free.
We're definitely going to be listening to you, Guardians. We're going to be listening to the data. We're going to be listening to a lot of stuff. This is just the beginning of a new saga. So we've got a lot to do in the future, and I'm really excited about what's coming our way.
Yeah, awesome. Cool.
Yeah, great.
So I have a few bookkeeping topics to hit before we go about the live game. So we've been talking about the Edge of Fate. Right now, we have Rite of the Nine going on with our dungeons. And
is it? I completely forgot.
Here. Ooh, today, wow, 54 minutes ago, we had a new engram go live. The
Wow.
engram. We introduced this in a previous TWID, but basically
Wow.
it's a new engram. You can
Aren't you
earn a
guys
bunch of
excited
Rite
for
of the Nine
this?
currency, Rite of the Nine currency.
I'm just gonna start jerking
and
real
then purchase
quick.
This engram for unique cosmetics that have been introduced over the past few years in Destiny. So if there are things like the skimmer that is Iron Banner themed, kind of.
Wow, we've already seen the leaks. They're not that impressive.
And you have a chance to get that. There are some Crimson Doubles emotes and finishers and other cosmetics, so definitely dive in and check that out. Additionally, we had mentioned Lootapalooza. So a couple weeks just before launch, we're going to start showering players with loot. Starting today, we have double Crucible loot, which also applies to Trials of Osiris. So if you're hunting for adepts, if you're hunting for any gear in Crucible, now is a great time to go. And we also have, for the weekend, a lot of players have been asking what maps are going to be featured. You got Dissonance, you got, Cirrus Plaza, and then
Why
you have the last
Dissonance?
one,
Ew.
which is Eventide Labs. Yeah, we went through. We had a great conversation about
Wait.
what if we had some.
Wait, is
hype
Dissonance?
maps on a rotation
Oh,
for
Dissonance
these
is
last
not
couple
the
weeks.
different map. My bad.
And, for the final week of the season, we're going to have Burnout, Endless Veil, and community favorite Javelin 4. So, Trials
Hey,
players, for
okay,
those
good.
Players that may not have ever played Trials, get in, get your 4 streak, get some adepts, try it out, and get some gear to loot up for the.
Yeah, because it's not going to be
Final note,
that much
we are
better.
going to have all dungeons in the Rite of the Nine experience next week. Higher reward rates, higher currency rates, helping you get more of those drops, go into higher difficulties for your adepts, and potentially even get the hollow foil versions with additional perks. Yeah. So, awesome. Thank you all so
That
much
was
for
it.
joining us. Thank
Fuck
you all
me.
on the couch for joining us.
Thank you, Dylan.
Thank you, crew. Thank you, gameplay. Thank you, everybody behind the scenes. And players, everybody out there watching, thank you. We have 14 days until
You
the Edge of
didn't
Fate.
answer like some of the bigger questions though.
Saga. It has been a wild ride over the last 10 plus years of Destiny, and now we're putting our toe in for the next however many years we keep going.
Yeah, this is the new Saga, by the way.
So, thank you so much. Much love. We're going to be doing a raid over to our good friend Malachi. So if you want to stick around, talk about the stream, Malachi, we're
All right, enough talking before we end the video. Let's go. Let's click on. Boop. Go on. Chat. Check your bingo cards. Let's check our bingo. Whoop, not one. Bingo cards. That's not the bingo card. This is the bingo card. All right. Did we see a dumb DMG joke? I don't think he made an actual dumb circle jerk circle. Nothing about this. No new strikes. Do we call this a new activity? Yeah, they did. They mentioned a new activity. They mentioned it. Trust statements, more exploration focus, Metroid focus, free crap we already know. It wasn't entirely in the portal this time. New guns shown. Yep, they did show the new exotics. Nope. That was a freebie. Nope. 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 Raid info. Nope. Did not. I meant to put didn't show. Wait, did I? No, I think I wanted to see if they would show us. They didn't. No. Nope. No talk about new player experience. I don't care. Guardian Ranks is not the new player experience. Vague focus on story. Soft sunsetting. We got confirmation that is happening. Hyper focus. Pretty much a large chunk. Oh, we got bingo. Bingo, bingo, bingo. Here we go. Here we go. We got bingo, chat. We got our bingo. Ding, 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 ding. Bingo. We've got bingo, chat. Holy crap. All right, chat. Let's zoom up. Let's bring you up on the table. How we feel about that, chat? How do we feel? How are we feeling about it? Well, I stopped playing at Stasis and I would come back when I get the last darkness up. Still waiting. Yeah, don't delete your gear. They're basically forcing you to turn water into wine for tier 2 guns. Nothing burger. We hear you was said. Wait. Oh, it was. You're right. They said, we hear you. They did. They did. They absolutely said that. Boop. Good shout. What a horrible stream, bro. OMG. Yeah, I'm going to give my breakdown in a minute. Not buying. Okay. Chat, I know you may not want to go to another website. This is just straw poll. I'm going to create one for you guys. There's 151 of you right now on YouTube. On, let's do it. Let's do it live. This is chat inception, chat. All right. We're doing a straw poll. We're doing this live, and then we're going to talk about what I think about it. So people who want to hear what I have to say, did this final dev stream convince you to buy Edge of Fate? I'm just I'm just gonna wait. Here you go, chat. Here it is. Go to the link. Tell me what you think. Was it enough? Was it enough to convince you to buy the game? And then over on Twitch, I got you. Check out the straw poll. Let me know. We're gonna keep track and see what people we're seeing. We've got one says hell yes. We've got 2. I'm gonna wait till it's free. We got 2 waiting. There's about 100 of you. There's 15 on Twitter. If you're on Twitter, let me just take this poll for you. I got you. I'm gonna close that chat. All right. So far, most people are saying no. 1 says yes. 3 say they're gonna wait for it to be free. All right. We'll check in a minute. We're gonna check in a minute. Chat. What I'm gonna do is we're gonna give my thoughts. For those who want the link, the straw poll link is right here. For those that have a chance, if you lost the link, there it is. I'm gonna move on back to the screen, and we're gonna have a conversation. All right, let me upload. I'm going to start uploading this video to YouTube. All right. Let's jump into it, shall we? We're gonna jump into this recording. Let me move you over. I'm gonna put you back over here, chat. All right, I'm gonna start recording. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the counselor's office. Scholars, subscribe to the channel. We're almost to 3,000 subscribers. We're doing a developer live stream recap. Just kind of go overing what we kind of reviewed. I'm just going to let the trailer, I'm going to go full screen just as well. We're just going to sit and chat. Chat's going to talk about how they feel about a lot of what's going on. But just to kind of go down the flow, and in my opinions, I'm going to do a full video breakdown of what I think about Edge of Fate currently. So they introduced another reveal. Like they've done like 3 different trailers. It feels like 3 or 4 trailers. Showcasing a cutscene of Jody, like back in time. I was getting Warframe 1977 vibes. Thank you for the. And they reveals mostly more stuff we've already seen. Now, the assistant director came on, and they did focus on showcasing world tiers, which is essentially level modifiers, like difficulties. It's like what we've already had, and it's just no different than like compared it to like Diablo 4, all that stuff, but it's in Destiny-fied. Like we've had campaign difficulties before, but they focused specifically saying that the world itself of Kepler is going to have world tier modifiers. So it's not just imagine playing Cosmodrome with world tiers, which would actually be kind of cool, to be honest. If they applied the system backwards to make older gear like more, I don't know, make it more of a challenge and have a reason to go back. But we'll get to going back to old content and the new content. They have power enabled, so when you get to the higher difficulties of Fabled and Mythic, these are going to be your more harder difficulty world tiers. Essentially like Grandmasters and contest mode stuff in the world itself, which is a different kind of concept, but it goes into the fact that Bungie is hyper focusing on the world itself, which I'm going to give you my brutally honest opinion. The main reason you do any of this is for more material. They introduce more material that you grind out to trade in for gear. This is like one of the ways that you get higher tier loot. And that's what they said. Essentially, you'd be doing this, you do higher tier activity to get more gear. They make it sound like you're going to be spending a lot of time in this, which maybe to get gear, you will. My biggest problem, which will bleed into the portal when we talk about it, is that there's no real reason to care. We know there's a raid. We know that they finally hinted that there's going to be a well, I'm jumping ahead, by the way. I'm jumping ahead. That we're going to have a world activity. Let me kind of scroll, see. It's way down here. Yeah, there's going to be a destination activity that it's its own thing. Similar to Vex Incursion and Wellspring. It's a 3-player activity. It's got hard mode elements. You're going, and here's the funny thing. The only reason you do this destination is rerolls of exotics. Yes. The thing that Bungie is nerfing in Edge of Fate, exotics, which will only be tier 2. One of the main destination activities allows you to re-roll them. I would be more excited if it was actually high tier loot exotics, but apparently it's going to be, you're going to be able to re-roll tier. Re-roll tier 2 loot. They didn't make any mention in this live stream about the different tier of exotic armor. Not a singular mention of that issue, which is a big issue that the community has asked, but there was no mention in this live stream about that. So they're trying to sell you an activity that is going to give you worse exotics than what you get right now. Remember, $40 for that activity, but it's going to be worse loot than what you have right now. All right, so there is going to be a new world activity, and they made it begrudging, like we wanted to keep this a secret, even though this is the 3rd live stream, and this is the most information we've gotten on the DLC. Like, the fact that they said it in a way that was begrudgingly was an insult to anyone that gives a shit about this game or has given a shit. Like, bro's like, I can't believe we have to tell you what you're buying. Like, oh my God, Jim. I can't believe we're telling you what you're buying in the game. We thought you wanted just the free shit and you'd give us your money. We are getting free roam missions. So lost sectors are gone, right? From what it sounds like, the whole world is a lost sector or a dungeon-like area, and they have different regions, just like Diablo. This is a mash of Diablo and Metroid Prime. They're trying to make this more MMO-like, but there's a significant problem with this, is that Destiny 2 is not a real MMO. And it will probably never work as a real MMO because you have the years of ingraining the Destiny community in one way playing the game. If they want, they're trying to make this Destiny 3 without making Destiny 3. And that's the problem, is that the aspects that they're trying to push is very MMO-like, which generally would be okay. But MMO games are a completely different breed. Like Diablo has seasonal resets of all armor and characters and weapons, which is something that the Destiny 2 community absolutely hates. The Destiny 2, you could make a Destiny 3 and bring in an entire new population and people who are dedicated. But that's what they're doing. The world tiers, everything about this is Diablo 4. They have regions that you unlock, and then there's going to be free roam missions. Now, something that did pique my interest is side quests, which, let's be honest, Bungie always has certain amounts of side quests. For $2, Trucker Logic, that Warframe trailer ending was epic. Yes, it was very Warframe. Like, they are pulling from so many different aspects of other games. It is kind of funny. The world tier itself, like Diablo, they're trying to make it more MMO. I don't think it works for Destiny 2. Free roam activities there's going to be world tiers with specific banes. You're going to go for materials, like there's specific materials you're going to do these missions for. Faded ciphers. Post game, there's a vendor that you're going to focus to try to buy stuff for, like gear wise. Like I said, tier 4, tier 5 gear, loot. Materials to purchase, Exiles Accord, attunement. There's going to be attunement for it as well, which we've seen in the past. Chance to get gear, high gear equal more. You're also going to do side quests that's going to build into the characters, which I'm going to be honest, I think that's good. I think one of the biggest issues that we've had in the past is just generic ass, hey guys, we're going to make you just do activities you've always done, like Altar of Sorrow 5 times just to get this piece of dialogue about a character. Now, these side quests is just like that, where it's just like, hey, do this generic XYZ pickup event, then these side quests are going to be fucking ass. But if they're done right, I'm okay with side quests giving more lore-based information. That's fine. Raid race. Essentially, just like how it's always been, do the legendary campaign. You'll be ready for day one. Outside of focusing on your builds, you'll be ready. So you don't have to, you just do the legendary campaign on 3 characters. You're set. You're good. That's good. They focused on the campaign a little bit. They gave us like something about a giant exile servitor, which gives me the Cosmodrome servitor strike vibes. That's what it gave me. Capstone missions. These are additional story missions. They're shorter experiences that impact the story. They are essentially weekly missions. Weekly missions. They're bringing weekly missions back, which used to be a thing. They're back. That's how you can get some pinnacles and whatnot, or at least power gear. I don't know about pinnacles, but power gear. Weekly missions are back. They did this hoopla about bringing something that's been in the game back. It's back. Time latch missions. These are specific missions that you can replay. Those are the weekly missions, I believe. Fable Mythics have specific modifiers. No, there's time latch missions and there's capstone missions. They're just the campaign, essentially. New exotic quest. We knew about this. Solo ops. So they talked about the portal. They showcased everything we've already seen about power progression. Like, this whole segment is rehashing with a slight tidbit of new information. Like, we're getting, like, the new information is they showed more modifiers that we haven't seen before. They're showing, they told us that we're getting more modifiers and Ash and Iron, the mid-season release, and then the modifiers from events. So events are going to have their own modifiers. They're doing refreshes of the portal weekly. They're doing events with the portal. Like, they're going to give special effects to the portal. Major updates are going to give new activities and ops refreshes. Powered progression. Exotic missions. You can do stuff the portal all the time. So here's how their progression is going to go. The way they talked about it is you could do anything in the game to get to 200, which is the cap. Though they also go back and forth about the portal. So I don't know if it's anything in the portal or anything out of the portal. They just kind of vaguely mentioned, yeah, guys, you can do anything in the game for the pinnacle cap. But to get to the seasonal, which you need to do seasonal and to access the higher tier activities in order to gain access to like conquests and like harder difficulty stuff to get the tier 4, tier 5 armor, you will have to do the portal only. That's right. You can only do portal activities for that and that for that power. Which we'll talk more about in a minute. Yes. You can do solo strikes, infusion. Upgrade modules are going away. You're going to be able to dismantle them for enhancement cores, and you're going to get some glimmer out of it. But essentially, the new enhancement, the unstable enhancements, are going to be the new way to upgrade your gear. Upgrade modules go bye-bye. Older content, we'll drop it. We'll talk about that because they mentioned older content as legacy content, and that's very big for what we're going to talk about at the end. Seasonal hub. They showcased the seasonal hub with the date, which we've seen before already. They showed more currency. They showed armor requisition, arsenal credit. Like, there's going to be so much crap that they give us from the portal, like in the expansion. We'll talk about that in a minute too. Crucible ops. You're gonna be. They said if you want to farm up to hit the cap to get your power progression done, you can play PvP all night long. You can do it. So there you go, PvP mains. That's the only information we have about PvP. You can stay in PvP, but they said nothing about tier 4, tier 5 armor. Nothing about that, which will matter in trials and comp. Guardian ranks. They've stripped objectives. They're making it more based on the portal and modifiers, playing contest mode, gaining power, conquest, the conquest mode. Talking about conquest, fire team power is now gone. You can no longer pull other people up to light level. It is also, it is time gated. You won't be able to actually complete your seal until Ash and Iron. Apparently there is no replayability. Right now you could farm adept weapons. Apparently Conquest now is a one and done. Once you do it, you get one set of rewards. Conquest, gilding your Conquest title is now even more pointless because you can't even have the fun of grinding Grandmasters. That replayability is dead now, which I love playing Grandmaster Strikes. Maybe with the new changes, the modifiers, you can get equivalent gear like tier 4, tier 5. I don't know how that's going to work, but Conquest is now it's entirely a different thing. That isn't even like how it is now. Fire outside of that, there will be things that fire team power still exist, but it seems like end game stuff will not be based around fire team. And then book team. I don't know what that means. Anyways. All right. I don't know why I closed that. I actually needed to make sure I cover. So one of the biggest things, and we're going to talk about right now, is that the portal was advertised as helping guide new players. The whole reason for the portal was to make things simpler for new players. That was the whole point of this situation. This stream was so much, even for me, a veteran. I don't think there's any way in hell a new player is going to understand what the fuck they're doing in the portal. There is so many modifiers, so many things to tweak. You have to worry about the level difficulty, the tier, then you have to worry about the score. Because the reality is they showcased a master hunt and they added a bunch of modifiers and it only gives tier 2 armor, which is funny because the armor we have now will be better than the armor and a master tier activity, which is just what? And here's why I think that is, by the way, my personal opinion. This is my personal opinion. This is not fact. They're going to make it to where you can only do you have to buy Edge of Fate to get the tier 4, tier 5 stuff. Even the portal being free, I feel like they're going to force you to have to buy the expansion in order to get access to tier 4. They're going to bottleneck you and force you until the new free stuff comes in, and like Rise of the Ash and Iron and all the other free stuff. They are bottlenecking you to buy the expansion. That's my personal opinion. They mentioned Legacy, and they never once talk about the Legacy outside of the fact that you're getting upgrade modules with Legacy gear. This is very concerning. Yes, can they update the portal? Yes. But the portal is only 10% of the game. That means 90% of the game is going to be pointless to play. What even makes it more pointless is that you're not going to be able to choose modifiers to play the game how you want to play. There's only like a certain amount of activities on the portal. That is going to be so fucking boring. We're getting one new raid. You're only going to do Conquest, which is also a challenge, one time. The replayability, to sum it up, you're playing the campaign and the world tiers to get high tier loot. What the fuck are you using this high tier loot for? Just a raid? Because none of the rest of the content matters anymore. Vol Glass, no one gives a shit. Apparently the armor doesn't matter there either. Like, they're soft sunsetting 90% of the game, which is paid. There's a bunch of paid content that's being sunset now. Let that sink in. They're soft sunsetting paid content. Instead of putting this system right here, I'm pausing the screen. Imagine you could do this for Vault of Glass. This is what people have been wanting in the game for years, to be able to choose how they want to play, to do ultimate/contest mode in any raid, any activity, to choose how you play. But it's only like 10% of the game that's in the portal, and Bungie chooses for you. That's right. You paid for this content, but Bungie's telling you how you get to play. You don't get to choose what you want to play, which is funny. They talk about limited time events like the exotic destination. It's limited time. That means you have to just wait for it to pop up to be able to do it. You can't choose to just farm exotics when you want to. Like, it is so stupid. This is so anti-gamer, anti-consumer. Like, if you buy the Final Shape right now, you are buying soft sunsetted activities. Like, this is it's absurd. It's bullshit. Not only is the portal anti-new player because it's so confusing as fuck, it's anti-consumer. Seriously, it's anti-consumer, man. It's just, how can you defend this? All right, let me get back on track. We're still doing the video, but let me get on track. Again, PvP is being neglected. Nothing on new maps. We don't know it. No new strikes. No mention of strikes. They did mention the raid, which is good. We're getting two different versions of it. But here's the deal. Like I said, who gives a shit about, like, they're bottlenecking the activity. Why should I give a shit about farming new armor? The whole point of the world of Kepler is to farm armor. But what the fuck am I using that for when it's only 10% of the game? Like, we're talking about player retention and player burnout. you limit what players have on playability, they're not going to come back. You cannot tell a new player, yeah, guy, your armor is only good for these activities. That's it. Oh, okay, well, then I'm just not going to give a shit. And it's just baffling to me that we're going to have gear that's already better. Like, literally, right here. They're upgrading this Master Huntress. I get this being tier 4, Grandmaster, tier 5 is ultimate, but they're doing a master activity that was like B or A tier, and it was like A or B or whatever, and you're getting tier 2 loot. Like, it's just absurd. The amount of work that you have to do to like get base armor, especially since everyone's pretty much going to have tier 3 going into Edge of Fate. Like, I get tier 4 and tier 5 being hard. I'm not asking for handouts. No one's asking for handouts. Just make it make sense. Make it the equivalent exchange, which is not happening. Exotics are going to be worse in Edge of Fate. Like, why the fuck would I care about destination activity when it's worse than what we have now? Pinnacle cap, like Conquest, the new player experience is not changing. There's nothing about the new player experience that Bungie has advertised or explained. And it's just an overall, just a shittier experience. It really is. It's just a shittier experience. They have done nothing to improve the new player experience. It is just baffling to me. But yeah, PvP, you got nothing, no new maps, nothing. You're just kind of there. It feels bad. It feels like you're getting less content, like you're going to play less. They talk about how much content you're going to be able to. You're not really doing a lot of content though. You're not doing that much. And the bad thing is, again, they focus heavily on the free stuff. Why? I like the new armor system. I like this modifier system. I like it. But when you gatekeep half your game, more than 90% of your game, it makes it a worse experience. I think this is going to kill Destiny more than it helps it. I think the new players' experience just got worse. I think your dedicated players are going to distance themselves from the game. And people, I actively have to tell people, don't buy older content because it's fucking pointless. Do not buy any content from Destiny anymore because now they're soft sunsetting it. There's no reason to go do Salvation's Edge raid because none of it actually matters except for maybe weapons, but even then they're not going to be tiered. You're actively going to be wasting your time buying other content. Unless you just want the supers. Outside of supers, right? Outside of Prismatic, sure, buy it for Prismatic, but don't waste your time actually trying to do anything else. Let's see. I want to see what chat had to say. Not a lot of votes out of 100, but we got mostly hell no. We got mostly hell no's on the replies out of like 140, 50 people on YouTube alone. This is ridiculous. Listen, I want Destiny to be good. There's going to be people who are going to be upset that I am shitting on this. I want you to know that I like some of these systems. I like the modifiers. We've always wanted to be able to choose what we wanted, but now we have the system, but we can't even play it where we want to play it. That's the thing. The community has asked for contest mode raids to be able to just play for years. And we're not even getting it. What's worse is that Bungie introduced the Explorer modes for dungeons, and that's gone. That would have made sense in this system if right here it had normal, advanced, and it has Explorer mode for dungeons. That's gone. I'm not impressed. I cannot, in good conscience, advocate for anyone to buy this. I cannot advocate anyone to buy this because they're actively making the game worse. Not because these systems are bad overall, they're confusing as fuck for new players, but they're bottlenecking what you can do. And they're also essentially force feeding you to do the new expansion to probably get the best loot in the game or best tiered, which again, who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck about having tier 5 gear if it's only the portal that it works on? And they even said it themselves that once you hit the pinnacle cap, the seasonal cap is only the portal. Again, why are we bottle capping? Let players play your stupid game how they want to play it. I don't understand, and I will die on this hill. Every Bungie pincher, every Bungie ball fondler, every Bungie shill, Maddox, any Astacross, any other YouTuber that wants to suck the dick of YouTube, ship it and clip it, or sorry, of Bungie, ship it and clip it. If they want to suck the dick of $1 billion company, I don't give a shit. There is no excuse why we cannot play a game that we purchased and play it how the fuck we want to play it. I didn't spend hundreds of dollars on content to be told, sorry, you can only play this amount, and when we decide you can play it, we'll refresh it. Maybe, and you might see what you want that you paid for, but as for this, it's all legacy content. We're ignoring it now. This is the new, and you're gonna play it and you're gonna like it. Fuck you. Suck my balls. Every content creator that thinks it's a good thing or not a bad thing, you can get on your knees and suck my balls like you do, Bungie. There is no excuse. I've never played a game where it has forced players to ignore 90% of its content. Play how you fucking want to play. Guys, when you have people like this shilling for Bungie, guys, this is the guys. We have Bungie shills. This is the problem. This is why people don't want to play Destiny, because they feel that they need to invest in Destiny, but then they're like, nah. Like if you're going to soft sunset, make Destiny 3. This is the reality. This is the reality. They're trying to make Destiny 3 and Destiny 2, so they're trying to soft sunset the rest of the game to make you get this illusion that, hey guys, this is Destiny 3. They think that the Destiny community, which there are some people who are dumbasses, but they think we're all stupid. And we're not. We're not stupid. Even the people who act like they're stupid are not stupid. They know exactly what Bungie's doing. And it's unacceptable. It's absolutely unacceptable. It really is. Again, I don't want to make this as just like ranty, hate to hate. I'm giving actual feedback that you cannot sunset or soft sunset 90% of the game and it be okay. This needs to be fixed. This needs to not be a thing. The exotic changes that are making exotics worse, that needs to be reverted. They've yet to talk about that. Like I need a reason to care about armor tier 5 or doing these world tiers. No one is going to give a shit about world tier 4 and 5 or the fabled and mythic that they showcase. No one's going to replay Kepler 5 fucking times for armor that isn't going to be fucking used for only 10% of the game. No one's going to go back and explore Kepler after they've gotten their loot. Once you've done everything that Kepler has to offer, it's just a dead space. And then half the other game is dead space now too. I like Destiny. I want it to succeed, but it's going to fail. these changes are going to kill the game. New players aren't getting help that they need. This is just making it more fucking confusing for them. It's just I am a veteran, but this is confusing for a new player because they're going to go to the portal and they're like, okay, what do I need to do? There's not like a timeline for new players to play like the story or anything like that, except for just clicking the new expansion. Like the new player experience should have been, hey, we're going to throw you into the specific playlist that walks you through Destiny. And then we're going to step-by-step teach you modifiers. I think at base, having these here is great. I think having them for people who know what they're doing, like I like this. This is great. But selling this the portal activity as being the go-to for new players, like this is just makes no sense. A new player should not be able to click on master or expert. It should be preset automatically. They should be capped at normal, and that should be the only thing they can touch. And they shouldn't be able to touch modifiers until they've gone through the tutorial. Maybe they will. I don't know. Maybe they've unlocked enough levels that it does that. I don't know. But having 90% of the game locked away is not going to help a new player. Again, I'm spitting facts. This isn't new player friendly. They didn't do anything for the new player experience. This is going to piss off your returning players because they don't want to come back to this shit. They're trying to turn Destiny into an MMO, or Destiny 2, should I say, which is fine if they made a Destiny 3 and an MMO, but it's like putting water and oil together. The Destiny community, a large chunk of it, will not like this. I personally don't mind. I'm going to make that clear. I don't mind. The world tiers, I played Diablo, whatever. My problem is there's no fucking reason for it. I would love to see world tiers in like the rest of the game. Like I load up into a server world tier with EDZ and we do a public event that's Grandmaster. Fire. Fucking fire. Finally, I give a shit about a challenge in the world. I can do a public event that gives me good loot and it's a challenge. Fire. That would be badass. Fucking load up contest mode. Nessus these nuts in my face. Like, come on, mess me up. But no, that's the kind of stuff that we're not innovating. We're not actually improving the world. They're abandoning the world. I find it so funny. For $5, Damien, I find it so funny. People like Maddox will say all the problems are from corporate, but then enable those same people making excuses. I mean, his livelihood depends on Destiny doing well. You can tell whose job depends on banking from Bungie. Listen, it's just the end over thoughts. There's a lot of passion. There's a lot of emotion in this video. I'm saving the specific breakdown, the objectivity, the logical pinpoint facts in a separate video. This is just my honest take from someone who loves the game. I do love Destiny. I know that might become off weird for people. I do like the changes, the armor system. I love it. The set bonuses, love it. I love the modifiers, great. But when you make it only 10% of the game, it makes me hate it. It makes me hate that now, like Bungie is actively telling me, play our game less. I'm not joking. Like, especially if day one raids don't matter based on power, it tells me play our game less. I feel like I could play Edge of Fate casually and not miss a damn thing. I feel like I could just miss half the expansion into the half of the into the season, and it's okay. Like, I'm not gonna miss anything. Maybe that's what they want. They want to turn Destiny into more of a casual game. I just don't understand how you could remove content that people are paying for. Like, they're not removing it, they're soft sunsetting it, right? That's their workaround. How can we get around removing content? We just make it pointless. It's there, but you never have any reason to do it. Now, there is an argument. There's a fair argument to be had. Destiny 1 did that too. You're right. Destiny 1 absolutely did do the same thing where it kind of soft sunset activities. And you know what? People hated it then too. People hated Destiny 1 for that very reason. They hated that. They hated that old content was abandoned. In fact, that's one reason Bungie brought all that content back in Rise of Iron and the Taken King. Mostly Rise of Iron. They brought those activities back. They brought all the raids back up to level. They brought a new Prison of Elders activity. They brought that stuff back. It's because we live in a day and age that people mostly who are invested in this game don't want their shit being pointless. And honestly, I'm going to say it loud and I'm going to say it proud. Paid content should not be ignored. Paid content should never be ignored. I do not care. Let me say it in the back for every gamer, as a gamer who advocates for the gamers, who doesn't give a shit about billion-dollar companies who can suck my nuts, and any shill who wants to support Bungie and support their decision to do this, fuck you. Paid content should not be abandoned. You pay for it. Bungie should continue to support it. It's no different than EA canceling The Crew, canceling online games, and then you have no access to it anymore. It's the same equivalency. I'm anti removing content. I'm anti making content abandoned. I'm anti all those. I will always stand up for the gamers. And if you see any content creator try to justify this, know that they don't care about you. They don't care about the communities. They don't care about gamers. They only care about themselves and the corpo company that is having their hand up their ass like a puppet. Gamers are for the gamers. Everything Bungie's doing so far is anti-gamer, anti-consumer. And that's the video. I would love to see someone get sued, but we don't have any consumer rights or protections in America, unfortunately, which is why people are trying to make a change over in the EU, which I hope they succeed, because we need more pushback. We need more legislation. We need to hold these companies accountable. Yeah, I that's all I have to say. I'm not excited for Edge of Fate. I'm actually more concerned because there's just no reason to continue playing. I mean, even if I bought the Edge of Fate, there's no reason to continue playing. They've bottlenecked what's there. So that's my thoughts. Let me know in the comments down below. I know this is going to be a divisive video, and it might butt hurt you because your favorite content creator says it's the greatest thing since bread and cheese, but you know, fuck them. I don't care. If they're not pro gamer, they're pro stupid. There it is. If you're a gamer and you're not pro gamer, you're pro stupid. And doesn't matter what content creator you love, if they're against the players, then they're a piece of shit and you shouldn't listen to them. Peace. There you go. There's my thoughts on that, chat. Give me a minute. I've got lightheaded, chat. Just give me a minute. Thank you. If I missed any donations, thank you. I appreciate you for any donations you've given. It's all going to the channel for brutally honest reviews and etc. and equipment. Thank you guys. If you have not subscribed to the channel, subscribe to the channel. I'm going to plug for a couple seconds. So, we do have our own Discord. Mr. Gaming Counselor community. Feel free to subscribe, follow. Also, we have a Twitter. I'm active on Twitter. So if you want to show up on Twitter, Twitter now. What else? What else can I shill for? Oh, we also have a Reddit. I just made it for people who want to be on Reddit. I post a couple things on it. That's it. If you want to participate in it, join up. I'm never done Reddit before, but I made one for people who want it. Let me get caught up on chat. Whoa! That was a lot, chat. Let me get caught up. I know I missed a lot. A lot of you have been part of the discussion, and I haven't seen you, chat. I'm pulling you up for 2 seconds. We'll let this play in the background for your faces, for people who want to just see what's going on. I'm gonna try to backtrack a little bit. There's been a lot of conversations going on. There's been a lot. I appreciate you all. All right, I'm just going to start from the top that I can see. Not buying either. I'll get on sale at the end of the season, maybe, but not interested. Night Fury 0. I will say you will get your money's worth in time spent playing. I disagree. I highly disagree. I don't see anything that's worth my value. Why should I give a shit about grinding for tier 5 gear if there's only like 10 activities? Anything worth buying, Scott? So to me, no, I'm going to do it. You guys, I want to do a brutally honest review, and you guys check out the stream. I cannot actively encourage anyone. Someone just donated. I'm going to get to you in a minute. Thickest wids. So we're paying to do the camping over and over again at harder difficulties. Yes, you're paying to do the campaign for tier 5 armor or 4 armor or whatever, to then not have to use it in the rest of the game. Not buying unless maybe $5. The Epic Ash. PVR. Toxic. Sorry. Air bubble. No. Scott B. No. Edge of Scan from Grant. Reset power to 10. Us to grind 10-year-old content from a Fortnite portal to do again in 6 months. Yeah, that's true. Edge of Bait, and I'm not buying. I might buy if you end up getting it. I'll join you. Absolutely not. Did it. Hades, don't torture yourself. Don't buy it unless you really want to. Nope. Not even close. I can't say I'll be playing Destiny 2 for a good while. Edge of Fate is just trying to sell us less content for money. You're soft sensing all your gear and scope of the expansion's mid. Carol, Bungo is not good at edging, I guess. No, they are good at edging. You only get like 10% edge though. Sam Gretlow, actually refunding when I get off work. Ooh. Indigo, Bungie is dead. Space Marine 2 offers more. Redacted, Billy Goat, redacted. No, he's redacted. Derek, the mask sunsetting was the final straw for me. Yep. J Rocks, I bought it, but I won't recommend it to anyone. D White, it looks badass. I can't wait to play. I mean, I think you typed a little bit more. I think you meant ass. Yes, it's ass. Edge of Let's Go Play Warframe. Ronald, what a load of crap. L Bungie. Billy Goat, I legitimately confused on what you would be buying. I can't wait to hear you break down what spending money gives you. They should have dropped that trailer like 2 months ago. Exactly. Okay, we can all agree whether you're like, I'm buying this or I'm not buying this. We can agree that this very first thing should have been the first stream. Huge L, the Sunset 3.0, Powerful Light Regrind was my final straw. Indigo, the quality lives are free. What are we supposed to be buying, actually? I'd rather buy crack from my yikes. Uma Shido, 98% of everything we've shown is free stuff. I don't know exactly what I would be buying if I bought the update. Old school Switch games on my new Switch 2 look better than this. Jordan Sullivan, wish GTA 6 would have come out. Yeah. Firestone, I don't want to go balls deep into Edge. Okay, that's funny. Dreadman, that one vote is still trolling. It's still rolling. Yep, and nerf anything that survives is worth using outside of new stuff. Hurts to see Destiny suffer like this. We used to be top 10 on Steam charts. Now just sad. You're right, jaded. Grant, dude, the fact that we don't show the new location just means it's like a 2-hour campaign top. People will be beating it day one and have nothing new to do. Like, here's the honest idea. There's no reason to get tier 4, tier 5 gear. Like, well, let's be honest. There's no reason. The conquest activity is literally just you do it once and you're done for the seal. I guess if you want the perfect stats for PvP, which is funny, because if that's the case, they didn't really focus on PvP very much. Like, where's the new maps for PvP? Am I right? Nice jacket, thank you. There's so much. This is gonna take forever to read. I'm sorry, guys. I had to go up. We're gonna go to recent. David W. We got donation for David. $10 essentially. Thanks for actually being honest and a player advocate, my dude. Finley, money well spent. LOL. Akuna, we literally have nothing to look forward to. Same old rinse repeat bullshit. Hades, okay, I'm saving money then. Random guy, redacted. Still rolling than trolling. Tier 5 gear is only 70, 75, right? Yeah, but you're getting like extra energy. So for those wondering why people would even give a shit about, is that you get an extra mod energy in a random tune stat. It's mostly the extra mod energy. This is the only reason you care. You get more stats and extra mod energy. That's it. But max gear right now is 69 plus artifice. You can get lucky. Right now, max is tier 3, which is funny because the activity they were doing was giving you tier 2, which is like, what the fuck is that? Nutty is going to make us suffer for 2 loot. How can we go from D1, an amazing game? Yeah, but it's false. But D2, that started badly, then slowed, got good. Then this, we've got Darth W breakdowns. Hakuna, bro, the Bungie live stream is dropping in viewership. Well, that's because they dropped. They literally ended. Dreadman. You should drink. Oh, thank you for guys for mentioning the drinking. Breathe a little, bro. Listen, you guys think back in my day when I did debate, I'm telling you, speed reading like that, I can talk a very long time. Like people like to come in the comment section. Like, I can't believe you say you're a debater. Listen, there's a difference from debating and debate and speaking in front of a camera. It's night and day difference. But I can go. I can go. Spot on from Derek, David W. Can't wait for it's not a big deal video from trusted streamers. Oh yeah, they'll be. Lucas, you are right. JQ, day one raiders legitimately going for world's first are like percentile of the population. Eddie, Rocket, Pulse are special. We are paying for less. Random guy, we all deserve compensation after the lawsuit. We just came up with the 15 reasons why people turn their back on D2 is wild. Oh yeah, do we still have that? Oh yeah, we'll put that up. The reasons why people. I told you, bro. We play all activities. Destiny 2, Diablo 4 devs need to be replaced by their mobile counterparts. Huge L. But these changes seem worse for casuals. You're right. Everything about the new changes are worse for casuals. Absolutely. I was so busy talking about new players and veterans. You are absolutely correct. For a casual who plays this is everything about this is a worse change. As a new player, especially with the seasonal power grind, by the time as a casual player reaches the seasonal power cap, it's already now the next season or the next 6 months expansion. Yes, it is a worse experience overall. Not only that, but you're forced to play the same shit every time you get on. You might want to play something else that you paid for and you still won't be able to. I remember the one time yelling, dedicated servers feels like eons ago. I'm a hardcore MMO player. I play PO and Diablo. The problem is the garbage implementation. You're right. It should be for Destiny 3. Absolutely, David. Yay, but it's still old content. So true. Blueberries can't make public events heroic. Can they select modifiers? Let's add on a ton of modifiers to all content. Yeah, they'll make people excited to play. I think, so here's the thing. I think opening up the entire game, whether new or old, is a good thing. I think there's two different conversations to be had here, chat. I think the conversation that people think people won't want to play old content, I think that's not true. People would love to play old content and have a reason to play old content. What's the reason? Tier 5, Tier 4 loot. The problem is Bungie doesn't want you to do that. They don't want you to play old content. They only want you to play the new content. The problem is there isn't going to be a lot of new content. It's the weekly mission, the capstone mission, the public event that is, or not public event, the destination activity that's time limited, which is supposed to be for exotics anyways. That's going to be worse statted at tier 2, which is really freaking weird of them to say that. Then the raid. That's it. That's the problem. People will be more inclined to not play the new stuff if there was old stuff. There was a lot of new stuff, but you're going to be doing the same shit over and over again. I'm sorry, I don't want to play the same camping mission 5 fucking times or 4 fucking times. Sorry. No. I would like to play other stuff, like the rest of the game. But for casuals, this is just a bad experience. I did fall on Twitch, but 30 minutes to get to chat. Oh, sorry. DJ Zoom, you followed on Twitch, but you haven't been able to chat on there. That's because I was getting a bunch of bots. I was getting a bunch of bots trying to sell out like their stupid services. Like, you get 15 viewers now or blah, blah, blah. That's why that's there. And it was the greatest thing I did, by the way, because I don't get bots anymore. Myth. Also, why would I run a tier 4 activity even with friends if my power would grant me tier 2 loot? There's no point if my loot level does not match the activity. That's true. Why the fuck would you pull a new friend? Why would you pull? That is myth. Oh my God. That is such a good argument. Why the fuck would you pull? Why would you play a harder difficulty with a friend to get shittier, like to get them shittier loot, while also make it harder on yourself because you have someone who's not geared up for the higher difficulty? That is such a good point. That is what? Ledge of Fate. Because of power leveling. Nutty. Nobody's asking the real question here. Will the game even function on release, or will it be riddled with game-breaking bugs? Again, that's good, Devin. No, they have yet to say anything about fixing the base game. Like Codename Weasel. So I guess you will be grinding T1 exotics for next month or so, because it's clear Bungie doesn't care about the Destiny community. Fact. Am I right? If I roll Geomags now, that spike, but 70, I can refocus it in new system. I wouldn't do it. It says reroll. There could be a chance that you get worse stats. Like, you could try one exotic that you know you don't care if the stats are less than 67. But here's two things to consider. One thing to consider. Even if it does keep your same stats, like a 70 to 70, you know, for the reroll, you're never going to get those illegal rolls that you can get right now. Like, you're never going to be a mobility and super right? Now, if you have a shitty 71 and you're like, you know, whatever, it's garbage, then yeah, if it could re-roll it, I would. I remember Mr. Gaming Counselor saying the Revenant Onslaught Salvation don't drop loot for one player for a while. It did. It was broken. No way AC folded. LOL. Wait, AC? Who's AC? And what do you mean they folded? Check the YouTube stream. What am I missing here? Chat, what? Are you talking about Astacross? What happened?
You will regret it. As you watch, whether it's Destiny and your loots or hundreds of millions of gold and other fucking gear inside of any other game, once you get past the stage of quitting, you're like, I've done it. I've quit this shit. After you get past that stage, you're like, well, shit. It would have been kind of nice if I kept some of that stuff. You know what I mean? Not
Member only.
Happens.
That's funny.
Yeah. Wait. Hangouts. Tune in for a live stream. Tune in for a TWAB and see where it goes.
There's a comment says
off that much, man.
To
2 puzzles get solved. That's it.
to the mod that banned me last time. Your knees don't match, dude. Look at that comment once it gets there, chat. The Gilberto. Watch that.
Thank you so much.
There's a comment over here that Gilberto to the mod that banned me last time. Your knees don't match.
Tune in to say less. How much the community actually rates these days? I don't know, dude. I don't give a fuck. I don't raid because you like to raid. I raid because I like to raid.
Dang. Oh, well.
In fact, if you can eliminate yourself beforehand, that makes things even easier for myself.
Whoa!
I like the day one experience. I love day one raids. I like the lead up. I like the hype.
That's fine, but damn, what?
Feeling like absolute death for about 24 hours.
That's what it feels like, to be honest. Though.
I was gonna say, like, I took a break from the game, but I came back for Vespers and for Sundered.
Yeah.
Literally played 2 days. I was like, all right, I'm done. Later.
I'm gonna hate it because the internet
RB.
told me to. Yeah, that's fine, dude. I mean, seriously, that's whatever. It's one of those things that I will say this. If this thing ends up bombing,
ooh,
of course I'm gonna be upset.
I'm sure.
Damn, what the fuck? Blah blah blah.
My rent is due. My rent,
the beginning of a completely new saga,
which needs to be strong.
I'm not giving Bungie an excuse right now, but I was so upset about Lightfall because, well, Lightfall was our Avenger moment. You know what I mean? It was our Infinity War moment.
It was more of our stinker moment, but yeah.
That was like, you cannot be tripping at the finish line here. And especially those of us that were like really involved with the lore and the story.
Bro, we're tripping up at the starting line.
That's an excuse.
We're tripping up at the starting line. What are you talking about? We are literally.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck. Never mind. I think I was sitting here trying to.
Dude, he's
point.
He's definitely over it. He's definitely over it, dude. I can tell just by his tone. Like, you can just tell by his tone, he's over it. he sounds dead inside.
Someone to the 10. What part of the lore has you excited? We just went inside of the Traveler last year. This seems tame by comparison. To get hyped after that, I need something more sexy like the Winter's feet pics. Yeah, it's gonna be a long time until we see that shit. It's gonna be a hot minute. Look, fellas, we're coming off of the greatest expansion Bungie has ever made. It's hard to follow that up. It's hard to follow that shit up. Everything from the ramp up, all that jazz, man. It's hard to follow that shit up. Yeah, we've given out codes today. Cross, we doing my vault cleaning. Right now, I'm going to go check out this whole Ride of the Nine and these.
Oh, that's not what I wanted. Sorry, chat.
2-1.
Is he even back yet? Or is he just like, peace out? I'm curious. What was he saying about the rest of the stuff?
Additional difficulty.
Everything in the portal do play.
I just want to hear what he has to say while I'm typing up.
Look, I gotta say, man, I'm curious about the story. You know, I'm curious. Also, I'm curious what Bife's his thoughts are right now.
I mean, it sounds like Warframe.
The delivery of this story is going to be a lot different than what we're used to.
It sounds like Warframe, to be honest, but here we go.
The world tiers. You see that it can go up to Brave. You got Brave and Legendary, which you can
Wow.
Legendary right out the gate. After you complete it, you could do Fable and Mythic, and it seems like you can get up to tier 4 gear, not tier 5, but up to tier 4 from these harder difficulties.
So tier 4 only. Interesting. It's not even tier 5, so like you won't even be able to do you. Okay.
I don't know, man. I don't really know how the story. He says that you can, Robbie essentially said we can beeline the story, then run back through, and there's a bunch of side quests, like side missions, side stories,
Which is cool. Like, I mean, side stories, that's always fun.
They'll release these activities. I mean, they look pretty challenging. I think how do y'all feel about the destination? Just what it is, its look.
It looks like IO. It reminds me of IO. If I'm being honest,
I don't
chat.
know how long tier 5 is going to be locked for.
Yeah, that's a big thing. Like tier 5 being locked.
The poll that 74% is not bricked. Destination looks okay. Yeah. Well, this is just obviously just one piece of it. So
I'm saying
I'm surprised they didn't show the activity. So two things that were mentioned but not shown, of course, one of them being the epic raid. In Ash and Iron, there will be something called the epic raid. And
I thought he would showcase the actual thing.
Mention what that is.
I thought he was going to show.
Bungie talked about the epic raid. Was this the first time they really mentioned it?
They're just adding.
First time I'm hearing about it.
They're just adding new activities to it.
Epic raid before.
Mm-hmm. So
didn't they say it wasn't going to be epic raid? What?
It's
what the
my
hell?
understanding that an epic raid will be. Imagine. You know how Pantheon changed encounters? Like they had double Rolk and things like that. Imagine that, but for an entire raid. So it's not just a master version. This is my understanding of it. Not just a master version of a raid, where it's like things are artificially pumped up. And it seems like they're also maybe going to be woven in story beats too. Yeah, it's not just, but see, understand, guys, it's not just a master mode version of the raid. They're altering encounters, similar to like what they did with Pantheon, and they're doing it for the whole raid. I don't know how many people is going to be in it. I'm pretty sure it's still going to be.
Yep. All right, guys.
Bro, we all know you know. I'm telling you what I know. This is what I know. So I don't know. I got nothing else to share outside of that.
Oh, there you go.
I don't know. I don't think it's going to be 12 man. I'm pretty sure it's going to be 6 man. And, but it's going to be a complete, it's going to be that raid altered, encounter to encounter. And potentially some extra lore drops in it as well. I don't know how it's going to work with their story. Yeah. The other thing they didn't show today was the new activity. There is going to be a destination activity, and we did get to play it. It definitely offers some level of challenge, and he said it's a mix of Wellspring and Vex Offensive. I would say that's a fair assessment of it. So,
all right. I think we get the picture, chat. Like, I think we get the picture. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Boy. That's all I'm just trying to say, boys. Can you make it sound louder, please? I lowered it intentionally. We're moving on anyways. I don't understand why it's lower. But there you go. I got you. Let's see. It's sad, but Destiny went from a game I loved and wanted to succeed now to something that I'd happily see fail and crumble. Bungo fumbled again. Ali, you've heard of Mr. Game Counselor, but you've heard of Mr. I don't know. What? This stream did not make me want to pre-order. My issue with Destiny is half the limited content. By the way, we can put the song back on. Yeah, cool. Can you make it sound louder? How about now? Are we good? Agreed. Cater to the top 10 or even top 1%, but that's will be left. Dirty Sanchez. Hello. Ultimate Hines. He's still trying to rescue Bungo's ball so hard, man. It's hard to see. I knew they said no epic dungeon. Yeah, like what the hell is an epic raid? Which is funny because only a certain percentage of people will probably play that. I mean, epic raid is code name. Like, I don't know. It's probably not going to be as epic as people want it to be. Why season like Diablo 4 system? I hate it. No matter how low you set the expectations for Bungie, they will manage to spirit under every add-on. I just saw the trailer of Edge of Mid. My God, they are ripping off Warframe by traveling back to the 90s. Yep. Have they ever dropped back-to-back banger yearly expansions? I didn't think so. See you in Renegades. If you think Renegades is going to be a banger, I don't know about that. By the way, to counter... Just to counter your degenerate argument, this is a new saga. If you think that the new saga that is supposed to kickstart was essentially in spirit Destiny 3, you're dumb as fuck if you don't think it should be a banger. I'm sorry. With all brutal honestly, if you think that the start to a new saga should not be a banger, what the fuck are you talking about? Also, I hate this whole concept of, well, every DLC shouldn't be a banger. Fuck you. It should be. When did we start eating dog shit? When do you become a shit eater as gamers that we accept that we're getting less quality? What the fuck? You are actively the dumbest gamer if you are a gamer and you are not pro gamer, but you're okay with eating shit. Guys, we can't let the billion-dollar company, guys, it's so hard for them to do bangers after banger. It's too much work, guys. They did too much. They can't make quality value. It's so hard on the billion-dollar company. I, as a consumer, just need to eat shit and not ask for the same level we've gotten in the past. Hell, I would argue Witch Queen was a great midpoint because it wasn't Forsaken level. It wasn't Final Shape level, but it was a good expansion. Guys, you can't, that's a fire. That's a fire. Guys, the $1 billion company, you can't do that to the $1 billion company. It's not nice. It's pattern recognition. They haven't updated core system, and it doesn't sound like they plan to. But does that mean it's okay? There's a pattern recognition, and then there's trying to criticize that pattern. Just because it's something they've done in the past doesn't mean it's okay. There's a difference of pointing, hey guys, water is wet. Or hey, touching fire burns. But should you put your hands in it? No. Drug dealers sell drugs, but should you buy it? There's like a clear difference. There's like a clear difference in like what Bungie has done and what they should do.
So again, the thing,
like nothing, absolutely nothing about this new saga should be less than. I'm not saying it should be Final Shape level. Like we know that the Final Shape was the closest thing would ever get to the Forsaken. Like we know it's the finale, right? But should we get right? Like as a new saga, should we get less quality because Final Shape came out? No. I'm with you, but after 10 years, that's why you criticize and you take action. There's a bunch of people in this chat who are not going to buy this expansion based on what they've seen, based on what I've criticized, based on what Bungie's doing. That's what making change. You're hitting Bungie and they're going to hit Bungie in the pocket. I'm going to make a review breaking down everything. And if it really has shit all, I'm going to do a brutally honest review of the expansion and advocate for people not to buy it. In fact, I'm probably going to make a video telling people to wait to buy it anyways, especially if how the systems are just making the rest of the game pointless. Half the time spent in the game will be now in the modifier menu. Half the time will be in the portal because you'll want to grind up the pinnacle gear as fast as possible. That's the problem. And half of it's not even like 10%. It's only 10% of the game. Like let's be honest. I think we're talking about patterns. You know what happens when Bungie does subpar? This is what happens. This is what happens when with a pattern recognition. What Bungie needs to recognize is this is not how you bring people back to your game or bring excitement. That ain't it, Chief. That ain't it. Do we get any newbies? Nope, not anyone new yet. Danger. I'm just checking to see if we got any newbies to the Discord. Not only am I not going to buy it, but they killed my desire to log in and play currently. Yeah, I mean, if you know your gear is going to be pointless, the only thing worth farming right now is exotics. And anything that you know is going to turn into tier 3, because honestly, if I was someone who isn't going to die hard, sweat everything, my honest opinion is try to get illegal roles like intellect super and heavily build into that. So when the changes convert over, you will have your kit ready already. Like focus on the core aspect of your build. You can do that right now in tier 3, get as close to 200 as you can. Like people don't realize you can start building into your 200s right now. And you can kind of get a rough estimate of what you're going to get when it converts over. I get the 200 break test for the week. I can't even find anyone to buy my Bungie account. You know what? That's funny that you say that, Reddington, because I would be trying to sell my I would absolutely be trying to sell my account for like $1,000 or something, because but if no one's buying it, then that's even worse, because it used to be people were buying accounts. But yeah, that's pretty bad. There was two things I always said I would try to do. I'm curious, what? $40. I want to see. Let's see. Let's filter this. Hold on. I wonder if it's going to based on address. Let's do Chrome. Not Chrome, but this. We want Destiny 2. I want completely unfiltered. Okay, it's the same thing. D2 God tier account. Five seals. 282 exotics. Okay, bro. 5 seals. He's a gamer. Dude, I'm sold. I'm sold, man. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Crota. 5 seals, baby. 1,000. Yeah. Account for sale Destiny 2. This is, let's see. Are you not going to give pictures? Why would someone buy your account? Bro, you're not even selling your account. That's why. $150? What are we getting for $150? Yeah. We're getting no Land Beyond, baby. We're getting no Land Beyond for $150. Hell yeah. Oh, we're getting some exotics. Oh, Outbreak Prime. Hell yeah. Oh, I'm that's hot. You don't even have all the exotics unlocked, dude. I could sell my account for $1,000 right now, just based on what's on sale on eBay. What a joke! I could sell my account for $1,000. Holy tits, dude! You're trying to sell shit, man. I cannot wait to make this video that I'm going to make, and it's probably gonna piss a bunch of people off. For like my objective breakdown. Dang, remember those days people actually sold accounts. Yeah, I mean, you've got to think that people actually gave a crap about this game, and also cheaters wanted to buy accounts, or people who wanted to jump in. Like, this game is so old that and no one wants to jump in anymore. That's why they need to make a Destiny 3, to be honest. All right, let's go see this non-Ameri stuff. Oh, man, I appreciate you, chat. I know a lot of you are starting to weed yourself out. And that's fine. Random guy, great Mara soft tits, Bungie. What the? I missed the part where they showed tits. What stream did you see? What the hell stream did you watch? I'll buy an account for an arc conductor waveframe ergo sum for 500 right now, please. I'm desperate and tired. That's a lot just for an arc conductor. I think I have that crap on lock. I remember playing a crap ton of Overflow, by the way. Talking about public events. Yeah, there it is. What made grinding in Destiny fun? I think some of it was RNG. Some of it was the loot itself was exciting and where you could take the loot. Like right now, I can go anywhere in the game currently. Anywhere in the game, I can take the loot I have and there's something to grind for. Mostly, right? Like it, not all of it, right? Obviously, like rotators and stuff like that matter too. But most of this is going away. It's not going away. It's being soft sunset. It's being hidden, removed from the peering eyes. Oh, that's the new crap. That's right. We have to do Elegant Arsenal. All right, I'm just going to blow my load to see what we get, chat. Isn't that exciting, chat? We got a Cosmo shell. I thought I had that, but it might have been on my old account. Gambling time. Commander presence. I love gambling. I don't even like that. Flood. I love gambles. Birthday blade. Wait, is that? I don't know which one that is. I love emotes. Wait a minute. Is this the good one? I actually am glad I got that one. That's the Halo blade. I'm actually cool with that. Hell yeah. That, I'm actually okay with that because now when I make my sword build, I can use a sword finisher. Spicy. Good loot equals good fun, so I say. There's a limit on how much you can buy. Yeah, it's like 20. Guys, we're gambling. Wow. Isn't that fun? We got shit. I've never been more whelmed in my life. Wow. That was whelming, guys. I got one thing that I was actually excited about. Limit per account, or it's account. It's 20 per account. Guys, that was whelming. You have to pay 700 silver to get it. Wow, that was whelming. I got one thing that I wanted, chat. The rest of it was super whelming. It was absurdly whelming. It was the whelmest of whelms. I just want to make sure I only care about the shotgun. Yep, okay. But you can only see finish for 0.1% of the game. I'm just gonna do a base explorer with randos and get this done, get my seal, and be done for the day. I will be done with Destiny. Actually, you should see store. I think it's once per account. Chain piston. Actually, I will buy that for my my glaive build. Unironically, that does make it where I can make this more nighty, like for my night build. Kind of hot. That kind of really. It's fucking back in the store again. God damn it. Oh. Interesting. Don't tell me you guys struggled on this, right? There's no shot you struggled. I'm not changing shit. This is literally the basic bitch. Let's do it. I'm not waiting on you guys. I could solo this ass on myself. This is fucking explorer mode. I'm gonna explore my nuts on your face. That's dark. You boop. I got booped into the dark. Fuck me. Ass wipe. Are you guys just not gonna? Thank you. Now we need dark. Don't know why we're doing dark. We need... That's not what I meant to do. I fat fingered. Don't do it. Don't grab it. Don't grab... Why am I not surprised with randos who don't know what the fuck they're doing? I was just doing that so I don't... Can you stop moving him around? Jesus Christ. Dude, stop fucking moving! God damn you! Jesus Christ. Literally, they're just like, ring around the fucking Rosie. Timmy's, dude. Timmy's. Fucking Timmy's. Ethan good? Dope ass. Ass, 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 titties. Ass, ass, and titties. Except there's no titties, just ass. There's a trail are nice and all, but why aren't they free? Exactly. Like Warframe, you can get some freebies. You get some freebies, chat. I'm just going to focus on doing this. I don't care if they don't want me to do it. I don't give a shit. I'm literally being aggressive and we're getting this done. Little Timmy's, I could give a shit about you. I think the other Timmy left. I think the other little Timmy might have left. I don't know. Nope, he's just kind of doing whatever the fuck he's doing over there, I guess. Little Timmy's off on his own fucking world. Yeah, the Gojo love. I want to make my own custom emojis, by the way, Hades. I want to make some actual custom ones with like my face. I was thinking about making one with a Pete Grossman, like an actual face, but I want it to show up. And then the badges were going to be like my icon or something. I just hate how small the emojis are. They're like baby. They're like a baby emojis. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck my team's doing, but I'm going to pull them, so. When in doubt, I pull out the Timmies. Dude, this is explore mode, and these Timmies don't even know how to explore, and you're expecting new players to be able to manage the portal? Good fucking luck, kid. Good fucking luck. This is more so for me because they're probably not going to do shit all, but let's do this. All right, we need to do light. Oh, fuck. I didn't see it. I thought it was light. I saw light. I got it now. Sorry, little Timmies. I wasn't paying attention. I'm a little Timmy. Dude doesn't know how to look at the freaking light. I don't know why I looked at the glow like a dumbass. I saw the glow. I saw white. I don't know why I assumed the backboard. Backboard doesn't tell you the color. The freaking floor does. It's dark. Jackass. I'm not even paying attention to what oh, that's right. Prophecy doesn't tell them about the combination and all that stuff. It just points at the fucking wall. I completely forgot Prophecy does a shit job explaining Explorer mode. It's like the most basic shit. No wonder this guy's probably shrugging his nuts off. Little Timmy doesn't fucking know. This whole activity like does one notification. It's like, ah, good luck. Yeah, little fucking Timmy doesn't know. He doesn't know to match the shit, or at least he's not paying attention to it. Fuck. Don't ask me how I'd manage that. Yeah, these people don't fucking know what they're doing because the Explorer mode sucks dick. Could you all... Jesus Christ. Oh, fuck. Right here. Why do I keep seeing dark? I'm colorblind, apparently. I keep seeing... I swear it was dark, but it was light. The other one I thought was light, but it was dark. Light. Jesus Christ, I'm colorblind. Poor Timmys are like, what is this guy doing? Why does he keep shooting the wrong thing? Why is that guy? He keeps doing the wrong thing. Why is he doing the wrong thing? The Timmys are so confused. They're like, wait, are we doing this wrong? I got you, boo. This time I paid attention. They were so confused. They're like, wait a minute. Wait, are we supposed to do it different? Because the floor doesn't tell you. He's like, where do these go? What do the colors mean? Okay, what is the white? Okay, that's exactly what I wanted to do. Huge. Balls of fury. Ah, perfect. We can just nail them from here. That way, whoever wants to pick them up can. I'm going for it. I'm over here railing the little Timmys for that last one, and I'm like, colors are hard. All right, this should be big boys now. We should blast, glass. Yep, here we go. Huge. Yay. Wow. The basic shit. Yay. Solo easy. Since they are nerfing Concentration Slam like the wave, will they also nerf Sunbreaker once again? I mean, Sunbreaker is getting nerfed in general because of Concentration Slam, unfortunately. Or just fuck enough and you get it. I love how you get to do Expert Nether 200 times to get the artifact boost. Hell yeah. Okay, there's a hole. I would like to go in it. Usually I can find the hole. I'm sorry. Usually I'm pretty good at finding the hole. What they don't realize is that I'm probably going to die here because I'm not paying attention to time. Actually, it shouldn't matter. Time doesn't matter here. Time is a construct, Jimmy. Time is a construct that matters not yet. Yo, I'm about to do a cool skate off the fucking pyramid. Yeah. See, I skated off. I got the moves to pay the bills. Oh. That almost ended very badly for me. Got those bills. I love how you do extra. Yeah, I don't know about I don't know much about that. I did my artifact boost mostly from just bounty prep and then just doing whatever for the season. I really do love the skimmer. The skimmer is probably one of the best things they added in Destiny, to be honest. If I'm being brutally honest, it's probably one of the best little things that are. And then I should fall straight into the victory, the big ass pyramid. Here we go again. It wanted to suck me, but it didn't suck me off. Dang it. I wanted it to suck me and it didn't. No. Rip flawless. You're supposed to suck me off. You have to be off your bike when you do it, by the way. Yay. I'm getting sucked. Ha! Cowabunga, bitches. Wow. All right, let's why did I do that? I could have easily done, I don't know what I'm thinking, chat, but whatever. Right? Don't care. YOLO. We're going in. I don't have time for y'all. Everyone gets joining in the game. Dark, light. Okay. Where's the knights? Hello? Hello? God, this little asshole is breaking the game. It's not gonna spawn. I hope he just leaves. I hope this asshole just straight up leaves. Or whoever the hell's teleporting. What the hell's he doing? Wouldn't be Bungie if it wouldn't break the game, baby. Hell yeah. I'm not doing it. I'm not leaving. I will solo this boss if I have to. I'm not. Yeah, here we go. Fuck this game. Wait, they didn't spawn the knights. They just spawned more trash ads. Lol. Hell yeah. Trash ad. Hey, free farm. You all want to farm trash ads? I'm building up my counters. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, chat. Free, baby. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. I'm not leaving. I will wait until everyone else has literally rage quit. He's just gonna keep killing himself like a dumbass, not knowing that Explorer mode, you can't wipe. There's no wiping on. This is beautiful. Oh, dude, they put so much effort into this. So much effort into this Explorer mode, guys. Guys, I'm farming non-binary manifolds. Hey, we finally got knights. Holy shit, we finally got them. Holy shit, we got somewhere, chat. It only took, I don't know how long. Oh, wait. It changed because he signed in and it changed again. That, or I wasn't paying attention. Do we, thank you. Okay, I was behind my barricade and it still sent me. That's annoying because it's supposed to stop the barricade, or the barricade's supposed to stop that. Okay, cool. The barricade didn't stop it. Neat. Psych, bitch. Whoop, psych me. Ass wipe. Again, behind the barricade, still didn't stop it. Cool. Like 3 times I'm like way back behind my barricade. It still glitches through. Gotta fucking love that when the strat don't work. Yes, I'm getting risky. I didn't activate bait and switch, which pissed me off. Oh, it's elemental honing. Anyways, I think. Oh, I got darkness. It's okay. I got my slamma-jamma. Use my sniper to kill these assholes. There you go. You got it. God, good thing I didn't do that in ultimate mode. People will be pissed. People will be pissed. Come on. There we go. Yay, we're done. Let me get the treasure set. Don't even like know if this got nerfed, so no one wants to use this shit, so. Oh, opening shot. Oh. Wow. Barrel. Ooh, that might not be bad. Just too bad aggressives aren't that good. No, I already have an adept one. I would only keep it if it had garbage. Man. Garbage. I'm the only one who canceled their pre after the garbage live stream. There's a lot of people who did. There's a lot of people who said, you know what? Fuck it. I'm out. There's a lot of people who just straight up said, I'm out, man. That live stream was bad. Oh, shit. Oh, we need to do bounty prep. I forgot. There's 2 more weeks of doing this, and then it's whatever. What have you done? And then whatever is, because we know exotics are more impactful now, so we know exotics are more impactful. But I just want to finish this so I can be done with this shit and not give a crap. Yeah, I just want to be done with rights of my nuts. All right, give me my shitty roll, please. That's what I thought. Thank you for my shitty roll. I mean, it's not bad. For PvE, it's really not bad. It's not exciting. It's not an exciting auto rifle, but here we go. We are eternal now, and we got the shitty shader that no one gives a shit about. We've got the shitty shader, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, Crimson Shell. Fuck yeah. Yeah. Wow, I'm in love, chat. Oh, that's love. Hell yeah. That's exciting, guys. Aren't you excited? Is there a way to actually, can you actually view what's in here? Oh, you can. Yeah, it's pretty much everything we saw. Mostly emotes have been unlocked. So let's see. I wouldn't mind Patient Zero. Kingmaker. Dead Man. Wait, I already have that. Oh yeah, it's shaded. It says. So it doesn't tell you what you actually have. I have this. Pretty sure I have this one. Pretty sure I have this one. I have this one now. Wait, you can sell. You have it. No, god dang it. It's just telling me the pattern required. God dang it. Winged wolf. Wow, guys. Look at that. Isn't that crazy? Wow. Oh, it's the battle axe. Wow. It's dual wielding, even though you can't dual wield in this game. Wow, guys. Commander's presence. Wow, Savala. Wow. What? Talk about a bunch of shit. This is like a garage sale. I didn't even pre-order. I was just... This literally looks like a garage sale. It's like shit. Brother, what are we buying here? Welcome to my garage sale. Hi, guys. Welcome to my garage sale. Nice. I'm gonna look like an actual knight with this. That's kind of hot. Not gonna lie. We got the Dark Souls knight. Nice. I kind of dig my my Siva Knight though, the Siva Iron Lord. I kind of dig that more. The whole Siva infested Siva. That's kind of my vibe that I'm going with that. But that's actually not what we want to use. We're just gonna go back to our juicer that we've been using for every content. Well, that was it. Until whatever the Ludopalooza, I might come back for that. But outside of that, there's no fucking reason to play this shitty free activity anymore. Oh, guys, Bungie award. Yes, exclusive limited time Bungie offer. Congratulations. Only players with your perseverance against the most difficult foes. Guys, fuck yeah, you get the chance to give Bungie more money. Fuck yeah. God, I love getting the ability to give Bungie my money. Hell yeah. Mod Crisius. Ew, I'll still buy it anyways, but ew. Who knows, maybe there'll be a reason to use it. I feel like they waste so much, like they waste so many dev resources with this bullshit. Just can we acknowledge how much bullshit they make with like sparrows? All this is just such a waste of time. I'm not sold on this. I'm not really sold. I'm not sold enough to buy it. Ew, I'll buy it. Pretty much. Ew, I'll buy it. What is Neomuna? The Thrillodome. I don't know. I don't think this is worth farming. Maybe. I just hate how open the area is. Like you have to be able to move fast. Bear Overload. Arc Void. I don't think this is a good time to farm lost sectors for exotics. Unfortunate. What is this week's Grandmaster? Doesn't even matter though. Is it gonna tell me what it is? Neomuna. Okay, Hypernet Current, which isn't hard, but not worth it. Oh, Dreaming City. We need to do this, and then we're pretty much done for the day. We do our Dreaming City, and we're pretty much capped out for the day, chat. You can tell my voice that I'm losing it. We will return to like Dishonored later. I can't play anymore. It's already like 3 o'clock. but I want to start working on my video, and it's gonna take some time. I got multiple video ideas, but I want to do my honest one, my brutally honest video. Oh, she's right there. Whoops. All right. We're going to... I don't even know what this one is. Spine of Karass. We're going to the spine of Karass. If I remember where the Karass is, it should be over here. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Whoops. Save me, Skimmer. Oh, save me, Skimmer. Nailed it. Easiest game of my life. Nailed it. All right. Let's see. Did I remember? Yep, I sure did. I just hopped off at the wrong fucking time, baby. Or gaming. Fuck. I should have a grapple on. Like strand. Should have stranded it. Or had anything that let me have boosters on. Oh well, we tried. Lol, we tried. Yeah, so the stream's gonna wind down soon. Thank you for everyone who is everyone who's donated to the channel. Thank you. You're appreciated. Thank you for your time of watching and participating in the stream. I know I didn't get to everyone's comments. I thank you anyways. Oh yeah, this would have been better on strand because I could have literally stranded my way up. God dang it. I just couldn't be arsed to switch my stuff for this. I will for my hunter and warlock. Yeah, I do appreciate everyone stopping by, checking out the stream, giving their thoughts and opinions on the matter. I'm whelmed right now. I'm whelmed about what Bungie's doing to the game. I'm very whelmed. It's very heartbreaking. It's like they're doing some good stuff, but then they're just overall dropping the ball on the quality of the game. Please don't fall down. Please. Ooh. I should have put lion rampants on as well, but YOLO. Hello? I get that for a damage boost. The stream just showed me not to trust leakers. I mean, they're right. So, trust me. Let's see. Oh, that was not it. I don't have the old one. I brought it down. I did like this one though. What's caused players to leave? So leakers got right that there is no new strikes that we know of. The world activity, there is a world activity. So they got that wrong. But there is no strikes. There's no PvP maps. What else was it that the striker said that there was nothing else on? Which I did say it was subject to change, which is also very true. You can't please everyone. You start pleasing everyone and no one is happy. And here's the thing, Mike. You're right. A game for everyone is a game for no one, but a game that isn't for the people who play the game is a game for not them. Like, if you're not pleasing your main audience, you're not getting results. I think Bungie has done more harm than they did good to sell this expansion. They've done more harm than good. Especially if they're advertising that 90% of the game is soft sunsetted. They showcase world tiers that are replayable, but only for tier 4 loot. That's it. Not even tier 5. And once you're done with that, you're done. So no PvP maps. They haven't added PvP maps in DLC since Forsaken. So if you were expecting PvP maps, it's madness. Again, there we go to sucking the dick of a billion-dollar company. Just because they haven't done that. By the way, you're wrong. They added in for the final. Was it the final shape? No, before the final. It was. God dang it! They added a map in Witch Queen. Dissonance. I think it was. No, it was Lightfall. I think Lightfall. They added Dissonance. Either way, the main point is this whole argument of, well, they haven't done that yet. They haven't done that in a while. This is a new saga. Who said that they should have stopped doing that? Ask any damn PvPer. Three new masks from Final Shape. Ask any fucking PvPer. Them stop giving maps with DLC is the worst thing that they've ever done. Guys, they just stopped doing it. You can't really use that as an example. No, you fucking can. You can fuck all use that. Again, when did we start being a bunch of bitch-ass gamers that suck the dick of billion-dollar companies and accept lower quality? I don't think there's a damn PvPer who would be like, no, that's okay. I'm glad they stopped putting PvP maps with DLC. That is one of the biggest complaints for any diehard PvP player. You don't have to play the game. You know what? I love the game. I'm just not happy with it, but I'm tired of you. Get the fuck out of my channel. You stupid Bungie cocksucker. Bye, bitch. Get the fuck out. You can sit there and watch. Get the fuck out. Tell me to go stop playing the game. Get the fuck out of here. Stupid, dumb fuck. I hate people like you. Guys, go play a different game. If you hate it so much, stop playing the game. I like the game. I'm playing the game right fucking now. Doesn't mean I like some of the changes that they're doing. Doesn't mean I can't criticize it. Again, go suck the Bungie's cock in some other content creator streamer who's gonna do it. If you're not pro gamer, you're pro stupid. Now everyone can sit and give L's in the chat to Mike the dumbass. Get the fuck out of here. I was okay with you disagreeing, and that's fine. But when you start telling me what the fuck you try to discount my criticism as hate. No, what I hate is the new changes. I like the game. I like Destiny. I love Destiny. I like the new changes to armor. I like the tier system. I've been saying that throughout the stream in the past months that I covered this stuff. I just don't like some of the aspects of what Bungie's been doing to the game and what they're doing and what they're trying to sell, because I'm pro gamer. Wow, beyond repeating profanities, what are you even talking about now that you haven't? Oh, Miguel, we were moved on. We were moved on. We were like doing, we're farming our bounties, our weekly bounties. And some jackass was sitting there like, well, if you hate the game, stop playing it. I'm like, I've been saying throughout the stream that I love some of the changes. I enjoy Destiny. Like, people just don't want to listen because they don't like criticism. They don't like feedback. Like I'm throwing shade at people who only want to hear what they want to hear. Which, by the way, that guy was disagreeing with me throughout the stream, and that's okay. I let him be. I let him do his thing. You don't have to agree with me. It's just when you start trying to say that every criticism is just hate and that I don't like the game, that I should just go away. I just make those assholes go away. We were literally having a conversation about the lack of content in Edge of Fate and how they need to add like PvP maps and stuff like that. That's it. Mike just needs to go put the fries in the bag. That's what Mike needs to do, because Bungie's never going to notice them. All right. I do not have grapple on. I want to grapple. We're just going to try to speed run this. Mike just needs to put the fries in the bag, because no one gives a shit about him. All right. Like dudes out there acting like it started by the way, PvP can improve. Absolutely. The whole argue of, well, they haven't done it before. Who cares, dude? Who cares if Bungie hasn't been doing it? Does that mean it's been okay to not add PvP maps to your DLC? That you continue to neglect your PvPers? Is it okay that Bungie is given less quality? No. Like, it's just so baffling to me, man. Like, people are so it's not just Destiny, by the way. There's a bunch of gamers that eat shit. They have no self-respect. Please don't kill me. No, please don't kill me. They have no self-respect for themselves. And they will let themselves be used and abused by billion-dollar companies. Oh, it's so hard for billion-dollar companies, man. I don't hate D2. I just want to be good. Yeah, that's it. People, where was my jump? What? It ate my jump? God, I love playing Hunter sometimes. Just hunt, my jump just disappeared. That's the key thing. Here's the reality. People like Destiny, they hate the drivers. But Bungie don't have good product for me. That's the thing, right? There's a difference of people who enjoy the game, but they just don't like what Bungie's doing. And what's funny is I talked about how I actually do enjoy some of the changes. Like, I love the armor system and the set bonuses. I don't know how much I have to keep saying it. People get annoyed that why do you keep saying the same thing? It's because people don't listen. Every time we have a conversation about what Bungie's doing wrong, it's like, if you're not happy, why you keep playing? I literally said I like some of the changes. I've literally continued to preach. Like, I love set bonuses. I love armor. I like the tier system. But do I think that, like, the exotic changes, for example, they're going to be shittier in Edge of Fate than they are right now, which makes no sense. And people are like, you just guys are never happy. I mean, I would be happy if the exotics were up to snuff, stat level. I would grind the hell out of them if they were worth grinding in Edge of Fate, but they're not. That's like a perfect 1 point example. But people want to turn their brains off and they want to put in their 3-foot Bungie cock in their mouth. It is so disappointing that people just don't have any self-respect. That hurts my soul. Twice I failed. Jesus, that was messy. All right, one more and we're done. PvP is not my world. I do PvP when I do my catalyst or quest. I have the feeling I'll just get shot over the pile in there. I don't get warm with the mode. Either way, I'm not fast enough or I just get effed over. Yeah, like we can all talk about what Bungie needs to do. I think at the bare minimum for Bungie, adding PvP maps is what matters. Like that is something that the highest of tier PvPers have been begging. Content creators have been begging Bungie. Like, I don't understand why it's so hard to do. And they didn't, like, I have to go back. I'm pretty sure they also said that in the future they made a strike team to make map packs. And they've only made one map pack this entire time, by the way. They still... Bro hating Destiny, but still playing. You are incorrect. So here's the reality. You are incorrect. Bro hate Destiny, but still playing. No, I'm just not a basic bitch like you. Let's educate people. All right, little Timmy. Come here. Come here. Come here, little Timmy. Come here. Come here, little Timmy. Come here. Does criticism mean you hate something? No. Criticism does not inherently mean hatred. Wow. Little Timmy, did you learn something new? Criticism can be a constructive tool for improvement, focusing on specific flaws or areas needing attention, while hate is more intense, often personal, emotional, directed at a person or thing. Some online discussions suggest that the key difference lies in the intent and the delivery. Criticism aims to help, whereas hate seeks to demean or harm. Do you think I wanted to demean or destroy Destiny if I'm fucking playing it, you dumb bastard? Sorry, that was intended to be hateful, by the way. That's the difference. What I just said, that was deemed as hate. What I've been saying has been constructive towards improving Destiny, whereas what I said to you is straight hate. Little Timmy, I just gave you the best example of what I've been doing as constructive versus what I just said to you at the end, which is more hate. So that was more hateful criticism than it was actual, intended to benefit you. It was meant to make fun of you. So it was harmful in the fact that I'm making fun of how fucking stupid you are. Listen, people are so used to living in their soapbox opera that they're so used to Destiny content creators fondling the balls of Bungie and trying to be in the good graces. Y'all realize I do this as a hobby. I don't own anyone anything. Like this, I am brutally honest. If you think that I'm going to sit there and try to make you feel better about yourself, that is not the intent of my content at all. If you think I'm going to pat you on the ass and try to justify your purchase, like I want someone to tell me that everything's fine in Destiny, that Edge of Fate is the best thing that ever came to me, that I'm not the only one that strokes the cock of Bungie. I want to make sure that I feel important. You came to the wrong channel, buckaroo. No, I'm not owned by anyone. Bungie doesn't own me. My community doesn't own me. I say a lot, and you can ask anyone who's been part of the channel. I will say things that they don't agree with. I've said some very elitist takes that they have vehemently disliked, and I don't care. And they know I don't care. Not that I don't care about them, but they know that I don't care, and I'm not changing my viewpoint on that based on what they say. But that's okay. I don't want a bunch of drones in my chat. This isn't Make-A-Wish, make me feel better channel. This is the realest you're gonna get. This, you want real? You've got real. My rent does not determine on how well streams go. My rent isn't based on Destiny's success. My rent is based on the career that I have after getting a master's degree. Why was that so much easier on Warlock than all other? I don't know. That I murdered him. Like I just murdered him like it was nothing. God, that is the biggest argument for people who suck the balls of Bungie. Every criticism is considered hate. Not once do people like, it is crazy. I hope these people never have children, because they're going to be the little pricks out in the street vandalizing houses, murdering people, because they were never told any kind of form of criticism, no kind of correction. These are the people that get walked over by their parents. Sorry, these are the people that walk over their parents. These are the people that will let their kid, steal from their wallet and be like, "Oh, stop that," because they won't do criticism. You criticize things you care about because you want to see it improve. If you ask me, do I want Destiny to die? No. If I hated something, I would advocate for it to die. I would do everything in my power to make people stop playing it altogether. Is advocating it for Destiny to die? Do I do that by playing the game? No. Most people who play Destiny don't actually hate the game. That's the reality. Most people who play the game don't actually want it to die. Jeez, it is. I just don't want people coming in and like you could disagree. Just say you like, you know what? I'm excited for Edge of Fate. Pop off. You know what? That's cool. Be excited for it. The problem is when you try to distort the narrative to try to make it all just hate. It's all hate, guys. Bro, it's just hate. It's all hate, bro. It's funny. I could give a list of things that are great for Destiny, the things that are what make Destiny great, and then I can give some criticism, and the first thing you'll see is, why do you hate the game? Why are you always complaining? You know, for people who are upset about things being toxic, people really like to focus on that above what I say that's actually positive. Like, they beeline to the criticism. You all notice that? A lot of these people who get upset about criticism, the first thing they beeline to is the criticism, disregarding the positives. We don't hate the game, we hate the driver. Yes, if you said, that's the funny thing. If people said I hate Bungie, you'd be correct. I do. I think they're incompetent, and they're one of the reasons why things are not done correctly with the game. I absolutely do not have any love for Bungie whatsoever. That is a true statement. Oh man, talk about sadness. All right. One last time for the Timmies in the back. No, criticism does not inherently mean hatred. Welcome to being educated. I know most of you probably dropped out of high school, though this is pretty much stuff you learned probably in middle school or even elementary. But here you go. One last time. This is to educate you. Those that are stuck working at McDonald's, I know, here you go. While you're putting the fries in the bag, here you go. Here you go. This is the difference. No, criticism does not inherently mean hatred. More for you. I hate the company, not the game. Thank you. That I want to yes. I hate the company, not the game. Can I dislike changes coming to the game? Yes. Those are different aspects. You can dislike what Bungie is doing to the game that you love. There are people, unlike me, I like the changes with the Armor 3.0, but there's a lot in the Destiny community that does not like it. Does that mean they hate the game? No, it means they hate the changes. Same thing for additive and multiplayer bonuses. Yeah, it's just like, Majors, if you're still here, no, I'm not hyped, unfortunately, at all. I'm not hyped at all. It's just baffling to me, man. You can't have a sincere conversation with people. You just can't. You can't have a sincere conversation about the problems of Destiny, the problems with the DLC, the expansion, in hopes that it changed. Here's the truth. Most 99% of what's happening in Destiny is set in stone. Edge of Fate probably is not going to change. But what people don't realize is that the feedback we receive right now, or that Bungie's getting from the community, can be used for Renegades or in the future. People don't want this conversation. That feedback can impact, that can change. And we've seen multiple instances of feedback. One of the biggest instances of feedback was the time gating issue with Rights of the Nine. Overwhelming backlash from the community, and Bungie felt the need to change it. Overwhelming backlash of the final shape. People were not hyped for the final shape. And they made the changes. Granted, they pulled people from Marathon to finish working on the final shape. Unfortunately, the final shape is in such dire need, they're not going to pull people away for Edge of Fate. That's why I think Edge of Fate is stuck where it's at currently, and it's not going to change. That's just something that but that doesn't mean you still can't criticize it and hope for changes in the future. That's what people don't understand. Like, you're wasting your time. If no people criticize it and they stop playing, you know, if no one's playing Edge of Fate, hey, we peaked up. We peaked up. People want those non-Amaries. Wow, that's the most we've peaked. Actually, this is the peak. Never mind. That's not impressive. I was like, wait a minute, it peaked up. Yeah, that's not impressive. Yeah. I mean, it's a small sample size, but I imagine most people in the community feel like they're not convinced. Most people are not convinced to buy Edge of Fate right now. It's also 2 weeks out from launch. There's nothing to be done about it now, bearing any delay. Oh yeah, it's too late. Bungie showcased so much, yet was so little. Like three weeks worth of like streams, and they've shown very little about the DLC. Like, what we saw today is the most we've saw about the DLC, and it should have been the first thing they showed. I don't know, man. I just feel like the changes that they're doing to like the portal and soft sunsetting the game, 90% of the game, is just going to hurt them in the long run. People are just not going to want to stick to the portal as their everyday. That's Destiny now. I truly don't believe that's going to change anything. This hey guys, we heard you heard we like modifiers, but it's only on specific things. You can't play the whole game how you want to play it. You're just gonna get like 15%. Anyways, guys, we're starting to regurgitate crap that I've already covered in we're going in circles now. We had our moment of talking about, criticism. That was a new topic. But now we're starting to circle back into what we've already, like, feedback is great. Criticism, great. Saying the same thing within the span of 10 minutes, not so great. So we're gonna call it there. Right. That's the difference. Criticism and feedback is great, but you can criticize and feedback someone with the span of 10 minutes. They're like, you already said that. Okay, you got anything new for me? You got anything fresh? You just said that right now. Just 10 minutes ago, you just said that. So, hey, I've done everything I want to do for Destiny. I'm gonna probably go eat, work on a script for just a tagline. Why the title of the video is "Why Edge of Fate It Has Already Failed." That is the title of the video I'm going to put out. I've got a lot of research. I've got a lot of recording of dev streams and community feedback to gather. But yes, the title of the next video is "Why the Edge of Fate Has Already Failed." And it's going to be as objective as possible. Of course, there's going to be subjectiveness in it, of course, right? But comparing it to other DLCs and the hype and the expectations, and the fact that this is a new saga, which is the standing point. New saga. This is a new point, an entry. The Destiny 3.0, so supposedly. There's a lot of implementation. God, I can get it off. I can't even say implementation. Jojo, Nell, thank you. Stay safe. I don't know when I'll stream again, guys. Like I said, I need to. There's several. Like, I'm going to start a series called "How to Fix Destiny," which is all about giving feedback. So people out there thinking that I'm not going to put my money where my mouth is, I'm going to start a series that's focused on trying to fix Destiny. Whether it ever gets used or not doesn't matter. I'm putting some feedback out there. Of course, we know Bungie probably won't take it, but we'll see. As someone who spent with Destiny 1 probably 12k hours now, 13, no, I think it's about 13k hours, roughly of both, because I played on PlayStation, Xbox, and for Destiny 1. Yeah, I played too much of this series, so I have a lot of feedback to give. Anyways, I appreciate you guys. Thank you for any donations. Thank you for our new members who joined the channel. All those donations go to the stream. I'm going to plug you guys in. This is the Discord. Join the Discord if you want to keep up with streams and videos. I'm going to be honest. I've not done a lot of like Discord stuff. I'm still pretty fresh at it, but we want people to chit chat. Go ahead and join. I've been adding people, their scholar roles. You know, let me add a role right here. You're now a scholar. Congratulations. Anyone else? Congratulations. You are now, oh, Berg, you are now a scholar. Congratulations. Whoops. There we go. We got some scholars on. And then last, I have the Reddit, r/Mr. Gaming Counselor, for people who actually care or want it. It's in a link somewhere. I'm not too keen on Reddit, but there it is for people who want it. Your channel. Let's go to the channel. We are almost to 3K subscribers. We're still going up. We've had a steady pace going up, so it's been pretty good. We've been doing pretty well. That's my plug. Yes, Michael, you missed a lot, but I'm hopping off now. By the way, I'm not going to start writing the script right off the rip. I'm going to collect my thoughts. I'm going to probably rewatch the stream because I want to make sure that, like I said, I'm doing my due diligence, take notes, whatnot, and see where other people are, how other people are reacting to it, and formulate a video from there. So far, I do feel like things aren't too hot, but we'll see. Bye-bye, guys. I will see you later. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, I'll see you in the next video/stream. As always, don't forget to game out. Huzzah. Bye-bye.